Hi. Hello. We are in a Pioneer Prelim with Ragdos. So, including Valky.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Siema Abgenu.
What's up, Genu? Spikefield Hazard. Is that El Phoenixa? Thank you for the sub, Xerk4. Very based. Discards Fury Impulse. Is model slower after the change the servers or not? Valky from the head expansion of Kaldheim. I don't think there is any other expansions with Valky. I think there is just one Valky. I think the lag is pretty big. Bigger than normal. I don't know if you agree. If you had a similar experience, bros, but yesterday I booked an apartment in Sofia for the thing. It's pretty cheap. That's what I heard. I haven't booked my own yet. You can cast a cruise from my trespasser easily here by milling 4 and casting cruise simply. Anger of the Gods main deck too. Fable, alright, so this is not quite a Phoenix deck seems like. You can flip the werewolf to make it harder to kill. Stomp and then have Colagan's command. Which could be like discard buyback Croxa. So we're gonna flip back, so I don't think it really matters. You can also just attack and exile Anger. Stomp and play Bone Crusher Giant. That does seem better. Oh wow, we're trained Armodon gaming today. I think calling Graveyard Trespasser a trained Armodon is extremely disingenuous. Even if it's absolutely ridiculously funny. Spend like 250 for 3 persons for a free night, it's super okay. Are you close to the site or will you need to walk, take a lengthy walk or like public transport? They have metro in Sofia? I think they did from when I looked at. I think there was metro there. Hello, John Star. John Star, I have a little bit of an anecdote from the weekend in Warsaw when I was commentating. One of the other commentators was Filipa Carola. She lives in Sofia, but she's originally from Carola, I think Carola. Originally from Portugal, and she asked me, "Hey, do you know John Star?" And I said yes. And then we agreed that you're a bit special. It's not much of an anecdote, but I guess that's happened. I make disappear Fires of Victory. So this is Jendrek Schmidt deck, but also a bit different. TSP Jendrek, but also a bit different. So what happened to my Trespasser? They cast a treasure cruise. They founding the third path. Alright, they recast a fire impulse with the founding and they killed my trespasser. It could activate then, but it can't be better than Fotsies. Yeah, let's Fotsies and then you're gonna kick him on this. You're gonna cast the cruise, which I think is a problem. Damn. They're limited by the amount of cards in the graveyard. Founding the third path recasts the treasure cruise once again. King of Pioneers is a rooster or a pigeon? A pigeon. So Jace I can answer with Dreadbore, so that's fairly convenient. So I guess we'll take the cruise still. We have new cards entering the graveyard. We're gonna buy back the Trespasser to Dreadbore. Jace if they play Jace. Between the graveyard and the temporal, is there no space field from Trespass? Yeah, I thought about that too lately. Exile Treasure Cruise, understandable. Yeah, it's 6 cards again. Jace, yeah. Make disappear. So you have lots of Jaces. 1, 2, 3 Jaces. But maybe they play total 4 of Jaces, or well, maybe just 3. So I guess we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 2 damage, and we're gonna return Trespasser. I think Croxa is not coming back this game. Could get Anger of the Gods. That would be a problem, I guess. So I guess instant for Fire Impulse. Don't know how many Angers will they play. Can't not play the second creature though. Yeah, I that's why I played it. But I can't get angered, which I would rather not. So this is, I think, maybe it's 4th Treasure Cruise they cast. 1. 3rd or 4th for sure, so they certainly are up on many cards. But we can push. Croxa attack. Wait, actually I have 8 power if I don't Croxa, so I can just kill them. That's also simpler and better. Alright, Fable not looking super for them, I think. It's going to be a matchup where I would want to board my unlicensed horses. Go blank. Maybe the ending volleys. Quite possibly the duresses. I think Kalatas we ignore. It does not even seem like a Phoenix deck. Liliana's okay. Valky pretty trash. Kolagan's command pretty mid. Stomp okay because of Fable. Good answer to Fable. Bankbuster maybe, but Fail push seems medium. Valkyrie could cut on the basis of being a pretty poor card. I think we have to push just enough. I wonder why there is only one Croxa. Because you almost never get to escape it. It's like, it just doesn't play that well. In the grindy matchups there is the Trespassers, and it's also no fetch land, so it's slow to fuel your graveyard. It's not actually good to draw multiples, and even the even the first one is a little bit questionable. How is Valky card Mr. Streamer? So far it hasn't. Well, I guess I played it as a 2-1, it was pretty terrible. For 2 mana, I haven't played it for 7. So I guess there are Pleasure Shredder deck, so maybe I want the push times 4 on the draw, not to fall behind that. Not cutting Trespassers, might cut 2 Giants, I guess. Because Giants... Well, but then there was the Fable. Right, I'm gonna have free push, free Giant. I think I'll keep Dreadboros, this is a J stack. You know, Croxa is a broken card, but also not that good in the right. In practice, I tried playing like only cheaper cards with free Croxa, but more Liliana. Like, I think I played for a league like free Croxa for Liliana. Just didn't work out that well. And I have Kling as a second escape card. So I might get hit by Make Disappear on my hairs. I don't think I'm in a position where I want to not spend my mana. Well, maybe I am. What are they gonna do? I mean, cast Ops, I guess, would be the answer, but maybe they want to cast a Fable and then I can play the hairs or the free 2 in a way that's okay. Alright, trained Armodon. Joining the battlefield. Miss me, motherfuckers. Or rather, missed me, as now I'm here, so you can't be missing me right now. Ale tam masz niecik 418. Tylko w moim samochodzie. To jest teraz trendy, to jest teraz w modzie. Alright, action is coming, bros. Keranos, God of Storms. Bros, Keranos, God of Storms. It's actually gonna be a creature. Why isn't it a creature? Shouldn't this card provide one devotion? I thought the cost of the card is on the, like... It just stays the cost of the card. Any judges? Is it just a model bug? Well, seems like it's not a creature. No devotion on the backside. Well, are you sure about that? Shouldn't there be some? You are sure. That caps the mana value but not the mana cost. Okay, interesting. Judge on the FNM told me last time it was the other way around. You know how it is with judges on FNM, they're frequently clueless. So he lied, no, he probably didn't know. Oh shit, they can do that. That's not good for me, bros. Now they for sure have enough devotion. Yeah, now that you said that, I think I actually recall that being the rule that... Haste 04. Keranos. Keranos is like Sky Sovereign, but... We need red mana quickly. I said quickly, no. I said red mana. I didn't even say we need a red land. So I'm getting unjustly punished. Keranos is so embarrassing. I mean... Yeah, I guess. For like missing a color and a few land drops, I'm kinda like not in an impossible situation. Świąt kromisy się łaszą do stóp, ich pasą się tu święte krowy bezmięsne, co chcąż, kręcąc mordą, ocalić mnie chcą. I don't... Did they play Ledger Shredder? Did they play Ledger Shredder Game 1? Am I mistaken? What's in their hand? Removal spells. But the color of backside is also red, right? Yeah, I mean, it has a color indicator, that's why it's red. Which makes sense that they need the color indicator to communicate that it's red. I guess, technically. Wolisz masakrę? Wolisz masakrę? Masakrę. Alright, I will have just 2 pushes now. The 4th Bone Crusher Giant to play Pressure Air. Maybe the failed pushes should be Rending Volley in general because of the Drake. Then this cannot deal with the Fable cards, but I think we have the Fable card covered with this. The Bone Crusher mostly. Chcę usłyszeć ten hook, proszę bardzo. Proszę bardzo. Is Epic Downfall a sorcery? Yes. Not so epic now, huh? That you realize a sorcery. Let's play the Bankbuster. They keep 2 mana, I guess I can draw, not to run into make this appear. They play something, we can play Trespasser and attack for 4. So that's what I'm gonna do. Wolisz masakrę, masakrę. Wolisz masakrę, masakrę. I wish I didn't have 2 mountains here, but such is life. At least you can spend 2 red on drawing with Bankbuster. Also, chat, I had a thought yesterday. All the Magic the Gathering effects which tell you to draw a card, they say draw a card, but there's been some efforts in making the card text of cards simpler, smaller. You could just say 2 tap, remove a charge cannon from Reconner Bankbuster, draw. Consider could say, wait, why doesn't it say surveil? Consider could just say surveil, draw. Draw what? The game? Okay, that's true. Alright, that's a bit inconvenient then. Magic card follows the Chicago Manual of Style, that's why. I don't know what's Chicago Manual of Style. Because they like, every now and then they reduce something, some like amount of text into simpler text. Because thousands of cards are kind of repeating themselves a lot. Yeah, like add red on rituals. There could be smiley face and this guy could be frown face. True. Well, Yu-Gi-Oh is like in a league on its own in how shitty it is, but we could go Liliana Sacrifice, attack with Bankbuster, Salinger. I would prefer not to run into anger too much. If I go Harvester, and they anger, they get like extra mana, they cast the anger. Draw a card, but from where? Sideboard, opponent's deck. Well, there's no effects that draw from your opponents, that draw from anywhere else. So we'll just have it clarify in the like specific rules. And then you would have to figure it out. You would have to man up and figure it out and say, and be like, damn, I was really supposed to draw from my own deck and not draw a picture of a unicorn. So I think Liliana Saka is going to be my line because I don't want to get blown off by anger. If my opponent plays the Drake next turn, I might struggle a bit though, but I'll figure something out by then. Actually, do I mind if my opponent angers here? Might not. Would I be interested to try Minx and Boon Legacy Vintage? I have very little interest in that. I have very little interest in that. Which I'm sorry, Da Vinci. I know that all you think about for the past few weeks is Minsk and Boo, but it's not the only thing I think about. It's actually one of the things I don't think about too much. If we draw a black source, we can empty our hand and go Liliana plus for, well, we can't. Mason's very good TBH. Fine, that's true, but also
He's a phenomenal control player.
I'm 2 months old.
I'm 2 months old, yes, you are. Are there things that you constantly think about? Sometimes I get a phrase stuck in my hand and in my head and like just gonna repeat it. It's gonna even be like 2 lines of like, I don't know, just like a phrase like 3 or 4 words. For example, when I was playing Warhammer Fantasy Battle, I was playing the Skaven army, which was, we're gonna have to take the Drake, I think, not sure. Which was the Rat people, and the new rulebook come out, and it had a new unit which was called the Skaven Abomination, and it was like a giant mass of flesh on wheels rolling around the battlefield. So it had the rules similar to chariots in that game, in which if it crashed into an opponent's unit, it dealt impact damage, and it dealt 3d6 impact hits with the strength of d6, I think. So d6 means dice 6. You roll a 6-sided dice. There's also d3, which is a 3-sided dice. So I had the phrase 3d6 hits with the strength of d6 stuck in my head for years, and I played Warhammer Fantasy Battle a while ago. But I don't want them to copy Drake. They trade Drake. And also it's mana efficient. So I still think about this phrase about 3d6 impact hits with d6 strength for years. I know it's not Scavenge Abomination, it's Skaven. I think it was like this, Skaven. That was the name of the race of the rat people. I would play Mince and Boo in Final Fantasy. Okay. Do I think 4 Trespassers are necessary? I don't think anything is necessary, but I think 4 Trespassers are pretty good. I think it is making your deck better to play them. So that's why I play them. I think Trained Armodon is a very strong card effectively. Nice. I could use Bloods. I don't think I really want to because my hand is okay. So for example, I think it's just a better card than Shouldered. So I like to play it, and I don't like to play Shouldered. I think Phoenix gets a little bit of resurgence with and like Blue-Red Cruise decks in general get a little bit of resurgence with the recent results from the mocks, so it makes sense to also play the card that really punishes the Phoenix decks and Blue-red decks in general.
He's
the
a
Trespasser.
phenomenal control player.
All hail the true king of the format of Pioneer.
So if I cycle and draw a land, we can kill them with the Monland. So I guess we loot. Top lane and top 5 cards win. 1, 2, 3, 4. I only count 4 cards. Because I could have only cracked 1 blood. So, you were wrong, but I won. How come your standard deck is winning in Pioneer? It does feel a bit like a standard deck, yeah. I mean, Bankbuster being quite a good Heart of Kiran this game. Yeah, I wanted to shit on the Bankbuster, but then I thought about it and I did just attack with it for 4. And I was, I guess, light on land, so I didn't need to use the ability. I didn't have the opportunity to use the ability, but just the 4 power vehicle was pretty good. Small Prelim, yeah, it's 12 people, so literally the smallest that can fire with. House Kling. We have blown out a Greasefang player yesterday with Kling, or rather on Tuesday. Besides that, I don't think I escaped it or gained life with it, so it was kind of unimportant. Yesterday I've got by main board hairs and red-black midrange. Some people do that, yeah. Some people do, like, you know, some people will skip Trespasser and then they'll be like, oh bro, Trespasser was so bad, so medium, I cut it, but now I want Graveyard Hate in my deck. And they add hairs to the main deck, which, I don't know, bro, like, Trespasser is like the exact good main deckable one. But if you play against a cruise gamer, then hairs can be more powerful, so can be paid off. Or a timeless trespass gamer even. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm referring to. Like cut 4 trespasses and then he was like, oh, I need to add Graveyard Hate back to my deck. Is Clitoris now unplayable in every constructed format? Sure. Should I keep this? Or the castle? But I have 2 spells, and one of them is good. The second one is a 2-drop, but a very weak one. Let's keep. But I mean, of course, it has like upsides. More in your opinion, with the bone crash of the top, you say keep. Simple. I mean, kinda. Let's take a chart. It's gonna be away for a bit, so we'll have to wait. The main debate seems to be if Liliana is good in the deck versus how many Trespassers you play. Yeah, I think Trespasser is a better card than Liliana, so I play Trespasser. I don't play much Liliana. I don't know if it's like I'm not 100% sure about Liliana being bad, but it seems to be the case. Remember, Chad, you can crew hers when your opponent targets with Witherbloom command, as it doesn't destroy creatures. True. Even if it's a tapped hers, you can still crew it. How does that work in lore? I'm not exactly sure, but do you like MTGO users pop the dogs blue-black Dason doing deck small inverter feelings? It did not feel like inverter to me. Maybe it felt more like blue-black control with rather than inverter, so I guess. What kind of a world have we become where Liliana of the Veil is bad? Just that every deck has Monlance or haste damage, so like often she's gonna be an edict and die. Which in the red black mirrors I have found that deploying a Liliana is really not simple for the most part. Do you think they will unban Inverter to celebrate the coming of Underground River to Pioneer? Probably. Underground River is not even particularly good in that deck. I assume, as I can't imagine playing Underground River alongside Chase, Wheeler of Mysteries, Consider, and Thoughtseize. Yeah, very frequently you just play very often you just play Liliana, you minus, and then your opponent activates Den or High, frequently gains some small value from the own attack effect of either too. So it like don't even get ahead with your Liliana, and then that's kind of like peak Liliana when you get to addict a single creature, right? And then there is also many other situations where Liliana is not peak, well, where she's pretty bad, in fact. For example, your opponent has 2 creatures, or if you have cards in hand still. Oh, plenty of possible effects where Lily said it is good versus Trespasser at least, true. But like Trespasser is also good versus Trespasser, you can just block, right? So It's fine. Ooh, put the Arclight Phoenix into play. Stress opt Spikefield Hazard. I don't really want to play the Valky. I guess I should. The castle my end. I'll play the Valky. It's super bad. I don't play this card, bros. Super bad. When will Spikefield and two opts? Then they will have an Arclight Phoenix. Then I'll stomp Arclight Phoenix. Should play this game one day. On stream or off stream. It's a lot of reading and it's like very story driven, so probably not on stream. But if it's on Switch, I'll play it. What do I think of that opt? I think that it's ridiculous. I think it's so good. I said ridiculous. Ridiculously funny because it um, depicts the character of Yargo. Damn, it's two Arclight Phoenixes on two considers. This game. Which pretty strong, pretty solid, bro. And a cruise. I think we're losing this game, bro. Bros. Alright. Trespass R. This is not Trespass R. I'll play Fable to ditch away my useless cards. I have to admit, Universes Beyond Warhammer 40k sent me into a 30-hour 40k lore viewing session. Very life consuming. Across how many days? 2? We did get you good. 3 Phoenixes, bros. Surely that's an effective strategy. Why push on blue red turn though? You would play around Spell Pierce. Let's say my opponent has 5 lands and a Spell Pierce in hand. And I consider. Then it's better to push on my turn, right? Than it is to push on my opponent's turn. I have to dread a Phoenix anyway, so if they cast 3 spells and return the Phoenixes, I'm already dead. Because I'm dead to a single Phoenix attacking. Well, the Fierce wasn't revealed, but it just there's no reason for me to push on my opponent's turn because I'm dead to 3 spells anyways. Alright, 3 spells. Aloysen's horse. He's pretty favored to me. Let's cut Valkyrie because of being trash and Kovala Gon Command because of being poor. Guess we're gonna have Duresses. And Bone Crusher's mid. So is Kaletas. People bring in Extinction, right? Never encountered that. Sounds terrible to me. I'm not interested in that. Liliana, question mark? I think Liliana's pretty good. We'll see. Carry Kaletas and 2 Bonk Crushers, Giants. Maybe could have Buster for grindiness over something. Over an extra Bonk Crusher. 4 push is kinda a lot for Dread, but it's also kinda a lot. Not sure if I want all of that. Push I think better. Because of the creatures that are cheap that they play. Alright. Yeah. Submit. Serka, widziałeś taki filmik na YouTubie? Tomasz Niecik obraża papieża, a Kasia Cichopek się śmieje. Polecam sobie zobaczyć. Pisz takie właśnie hasło, jak powiedziałem w YouTube'a, to ci pewnie znajdzie. Alright, it's gonna start on a low life total because I'll take 6, but... Interesting, I faced them recently and they were decent. Well, maybe they're okay, but I don't know, that don't really feel super. Are you a fan of 6 discard spells versus cruise decks? Are you just trying to stock red black right now? Well, if I had the duress, then I'm going to board it in the matchup, I think. To hit the cruise. But it's not the best card against cruise, but this and trespasser are, so... That's my line of thought. Come on, bro. Not cool. Wow. No Japanese duress. I like this duress more. Bros, I'm a man of many faces. It's not that I just like stuff unequivocally when I like it. Chart. Mocny content, a nie ci obrażający papieża, no. Kurwa, Jan Paweł II. I mean, I think I would rather take the Shredderina because Shredderina sticks. Can't quite double spell easily, but if my opponent draws an opt, I think I'm in a worse spot. if they actually get to draw an opt. So I let them chart, which is still very strong for them, but I don't know, chart gets them closer to cruise. Yeah, I mean, if they trigger Shredder, it also gets them closer to cruise. If they don't draw a spell to double spell, then maybe it's I guess better to take the Shredder while cruise is more well-rounded play for them in this spot. Let's play 4-3, I guess, to attack them. Nie ma Miłosza. I think I would be in a great spot if that spell pierce didn't catch my my hairs though. Ła, no kurwa, chłopie. 1, 2, 3, 4. Only gets pieces. And opt 2. Okay, so gets 2 spells. We need a banger. That's good. Be a good Cruxa game. Yeah. Well, I mean, I have 4 cards in my graveyard currently, so not really. Now that I drew the Fable, I would have enough cards, but it wouldn't actually be a good Cruxa game. I don't have enough cards in my graveyard, right? It would be if I had enough cards in my graveyard, but I don't. Stop the Cruxa now. I'm not sure Cruxa is the best draw now. Is it still the Thoughtseize by the opponent draws a card? You want to take the turn after you Thoughtseize to rest back? Yeah. Alright, you can draw Trespasser. Discard land. Trade. Szara bura i cicho, nie ma Mickiewicza i nie ma Kokosza. Could Red Black played Fable's Passage of a slow mana and second Cruxa? No, because then you would have to play basics. But many lists do play second Cruxa. But Passage I wouldn't recommend. It's not easy to, like, you won't have a good mana. And casting spells is a different, higher win rate. Expect, wow, Roast. Shoulder Fear. It's more important to cast spells than it is to escape Cruxa. I mean, Passage was the play times for an inverter, but that was not a great mana base. Discard pieces of the puzzle, sure. Gonna deal damage, probably, right? Exile all the creatures, I'll exile my own. Should play red-black Cruise. True. A go blank would have been excellent. Kinda, not really. I mean, I have the board. They get angered, I'm going to die, but not sure if even has angers. Sport. I guess Shouldered. No, just anger, that's kind of real. I guess Shouldered, if Shouldered is good in any matchup, it is in red-black versus blue-red. Because they actually have to work about it. Work to kill her and has high toughness for Anger of the Gods too, which they want to use to answer Trespasser often. And I currently have no Shouldered in my deck at all. Way too big. It doesn't look good. Lightning Axe, my Trespasser, discard 2 Phoenixes. Let's go. Just 1 Phoenix. Alright, discarded a Young Pyromancer and a Consider, so that's... This is the card that you call Trained Armodon, chat. You say, oh yeah, Trained Armodon this, Trained Armodon that. Well, it's actually the Black Treasure Cruise. Clearly. Another thing I dislike about Young Pyromancer in this matchup is, I guess, the incompatibility with just Lightning Axe and Treasure Cruise. With Young Pyromancer and Anger of the Gods, that's kind of a non-bow. Young Pyromancer is a good gacha if you board out Stomp. Gacha. I did board out some. I still have like 10,000 removal that kills it, so it's pretty good in some spots though. But can like pretty high warnings. This can be really bad. That's very fine to play Young Pyromancer in 1 anger anyways. Ay, bros. I'm fucked. I guess this is why people bought an Extinction event. I guess if I would cast it on even right now, it'd be really good. Yeah, good point.
He's a phenomenal control player.
I just have to say, keeping track of day-night is, in paper, it's insulting. It's insulting that Maro thought it's a good idea. Shinni Gamiri Grim, thanks. Two roasts. Interesting. I don't have roast is that good. Cause you already have the axe, kinda redundant, but I guess Echo Baron and does respect shouldered. And we are losing this game really badly. I guess more so to Cruise than to roasts, but it's interesting. Is it two roasts or is it the same roast? I think it is the same roast. Wait, no, this is Exile, there is a roast, this is Graveyard, there is a roast. It is two roasts. Is it two Abrade too? This is two roasts to Abrade, interesting. Roast a base Pioneer playable card? Think so. Just deck them, simply. Simply deck them. Ross is good while people still overrate shouldered. Yeah, shoulder will be pretty shit against a 2 roast and also lightning axe deck. This match wasn't close. I think 2 upgrade is pretty smart. Why not channel block Pyro? I forgot to channel before blocks, but also I would have still lost, so doesn't matter. Looks like the King of Pioneers should be from house you read Phoenix. I mean, I think I like Phoenix the most, yeah. And I think I'm gonna steal some ideas from Echo Baron's build. Like maybe not 2 rows, but 2 upgrades. 2 upgrades seems wise. Just because your deck is actually weak to an artifact is popular. Song requests are quite different today. Chad, when is the last time you've heard Gachi on this stream? Probably today or yesterday, but it's not actually that common nowadays. Chad is getting more mature with every day. Good morning, all. Are you going to lock in on that archetype on stream or keep trying the field? Well, I'll be trying many decks, but like I favor Phoenix right now. I'll play a league with Phoenix today, maybe 2 leagues with Phoenix. Like Ragnar seems fine, but I think I vibe much better with Phoenix, and I think in competitive Magic, contrary to what all the strategy articles might tell you, vibing is actually top 1% important things while preparing. You need to play to your strengths. If you ask Magnus Carlsen what are his strengths, he's gonna outline them and how he plays towards them. Or any other chess people. I don't know much about chess, but like I listened to one interview podcast with Carlsen, so that's why I'm saying that. But vibes are really important. So there's 99% stuff that's not vibing. Yeah, I guess maybe I put it wrong. Vibing is important. Choosing the most vibes among good decks, though, not bad decks. True. Well, if you vibe with winning, it's good. I guess if you don't vibe with winning, then you're just a loser, and you're gonna be a loser, and you're gonna it's not escapable for you. But that's okay. It's okay to be a loser, bros, right? And if you're gonna play well, you want to vibe. Because you're not gonna play well without vibes, because it's a game anyways. Where is Skip the song? Damn. Discord users learning. What do you think about John creativity, guys? I don't. What is John's creativity? Sounds made up. I got a necklace. The thing is that you don't make the mana base any less painful by going 3 colors, really. But you are making it more painful by playing Fotsies. I'm not exactly... I think Fotsies plus Ramp is not good deck building. Actually, I think it's not actually good deck building, like, generalistically. But I guess it is functional. The song script was already performed. No, don't skip. There was a skip. I guess you want to just get closer to the Remy song. I understand that now. Maybe collective brutality in Persis is powerful. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm thinking that brutality is mostly a burn hate card. It's not actually good against any other decks. Well, it can have its moments against blue-red. When you can line up two... Well, if you're on the play, you line up 2 modes against Ragavan. It could be pretty a blowout. There's a thread in MTG Reddit about the best modern streamers. Well, do they recognize me as the best modern streamer? I guess I'm playing Pioneer. I guess I'm a Pioneer streamer. So I can't say that, but you can link it so you can read it. Maybe I can self-indulge or self-loathe, depending. Canister music was mentioned. Canister music is a meme that is blown way out of its proportions, but I guess that's just the nature of a meme. That's what a meme means. To an extent, it's shared, propagates, not necessarily connected to do that. Spell Pierce is base not to play. I'm not sure I understand your message. Are you saying that Spell Pierce, that it's cool not to play Spell Pierce, or is it not cool not to play Spell Pierce? Do you want Spell Pierce in your deck or do you not? You do want Spell Pierce. Yeah, I think Spell Pierce pretty great in this deck. I think Fozzy is pretty cool too, but less so because of the life loss, and the life loss is really huge. And going Fetch Shock Fozzies go down to 15 to Fetch Shock on the next turn to get the second color. It's so bad, so painful. They want Fozzies for very dominate control for Orvar. I guess you want to like Fozzies. In some ways, Fozzies synergize better with creativity than Spell Pierce. But I think not taking because it is an expensive spell that you might want to tap out for, that you want to know if you can cast it or not, but for the most part, the life loss is too bad for me. Very medium. I don't know the original song. That wasn't particularly funny. And it's a weird topic, I guess. Some like Fotsy cryptic comment. Bruno Mars, alright. No, not the biggest fan. I think like goes into the D tier on the Remy tier list. Can't find a question, but somebody asked me what if I caught any other technology from Echo Baron, and well, he's playing Rose and Abrades. That's like the uncommon ones. And he had 2 copies of each, at least. And I think the Abrades are pretty based, so. Hello, morning. Did I arrive late for the Blue Red Masterclass, or are we moving it to another day? I'll play Blue Red today, yeah. Whereas I've played everything on a tier list, I need to look up the tier list. Wow. Ała. Nie wchodź tam na górę. I can't find a tier list on the Discord. I thought Upgrade is pretty stuck now because of Herses and Rats and stuff. Many just play one. So I mean, it's not like super genius to put 2 upgrades in your deck, right? But I think it is good to play 2 because of Hers. Rose on your own stream disrespectful, true. You have 2 upgrades at the moment, I respect that. Alright, we have found a tier list. I think the new one goes into the D tier. Or maybe C tier. Maybe if I listen to it, I'll C tier it. You can also make the basic land tier list. Kaikud bros. Between next rounds. Why is it only mountains though, and why is it 2 of the same? This is S tier, this is D tier. Same mountain, by the way. Why Remy tier list? Grand tier list would be much better. True. Think thoughts. Botanical Sanctums of Spirits. Only unhinged is S tier. Bro, I think it's you who's unhinged. Seems like it is actually Lotus Field. But don't worry, we're going to discard their entire hand real soon. I think mountain tier list makes more sense as there are many mountains. More mountains than other basics. Why is there more mountains than than other basics? I've been nice at mountain only, okay. I think I can't win. I think we need to discard the mouse with Liliana. Do you think it's still worth the lilies a lot? Some black red players just ignore their main. She's pretty bad. It's extremely reasonable not to play any. Thespian stage. What's wrong with lens name made by Veronica? Well, let's take the ultimatum, I guess. An extra ultimatum. Kurwa, no, ja pierdolę, mordo. Why live? Why bother living? Why bother playing when poor? Well, they need a payoff card still. Let's see if they have it. So, no reason to bitch too much yet. Seems like they didn't have it, so. So we're okay. So they have hexproof, but I can still ult Liliana on the next turn and split the fields. Which sounds pretty good. So they have strings and unknown. I exile the guy to deal more damage, but I guess it's not clear because I could exile the Por so they can Balaget Por. Really doesn't seem so bad here, yeah. I probably should have exiled Por. If they punish me with Balaget, it's my fault.
He's a phenomenal
Free
control
green.
player.
Hi.
Bros. Bros. They heard me, they were like, okay, I'll punish you. Thank you, Obi-Wan, episode 3. Discard Tails End, wow. Main deck. Don't kill me. Black. Stage. Did they discard hidden strings? No, they already cast it. Behold the Beyond. Alright, so I'm dead. Another Tail's End. Interesting. What is the pile? Well, Lear. Lisa Lily Ult won't get tails and that. True. Yeah, tails is for ramping. It's not quite like stage because it just adds you more mana, but it doesn't make you win. But it doesn't make you like capable of winning. But it's easier to just set ups with more stuff. If I left them, they probably wouldn't win if I left them with just the Vizier and Graveyard to take back or an Impulse. So again, my fault here, bros. Although Impulse, no, because Spore is -1 mana, Impulse is 3 mana. It's like playing against the wall. Well, literally it is not. I have made a game-losing mistake and I lost the game because of that, so it literally isn't like playing against the wall. It explicitly isn't like that. I have 3 slots. I have instant speed for Lear that I can have. Probably gonna have Rending Volley to kill Lear then. And can have Kalatas because that's power out and toughness, or a push for a Grazer, but that's whatever. Probably Kalatas for being a creature. Leyline incoming. I think Kalatas is better than Hidetsugu. Maybe Sky's around 6 power. It is 6 power, but it's also 5 mana. This is a keep. Skip turn 2. The Fable gives me many manas and can filter. I move 2, I get a Thoughtseize, maybe can take their scrying. I can Thoughtseize on 2. Seems acceptable. I kept to 6. If I try 2-drop, I'm getting giga punished for waiting on my Thoughtseize. And it's 1 extra draw step scene. I have some 2-drops, so I'll Thoughtseize turn 1. Behold the multiverse hidden string spore. So you're gonna take Behold for sure from this hand, as they would want to use it to fix their situation. Why'd you keep Urborg, Blood Crypt Overmount with Urborg in hand? Through I played like a total novice. Total Urborg novice. Actually, I was afraid of them boss edging my Urborg. Right. It's not even true, but that's the copium explanation. Well, So they currently have Ottawara, Yavimaya Coast, Hidden Strings, Lotus Field, and Poor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yeah, Thoughtseize is just a useless card. It's insane how little it does. It's a Vampiric Tutor, but for your opponent. Swamp. No Tail's End, huh? $14, Giant, they go to 6. Well, so it doesn't matter to stomp face, seems like, so I think I'll keep the treasure. Maybe you can let me use Castle and draw into something relevant if I want to do that otherwise. Should print a Thoughtseize that also has Surveil opponent's deck 1. Look into your opponent's hand and their top card. Isn't there a card like this? Look at your opponent's hand and their top card, and you can discard one of those. Feels like I've seen that effect somewhere. Free mana, yeah. Let's go scrap. Let's search for it. Look, top. Demon's Due. Wow, it's a nerf. Why did they? This is so weird. Why did they change it? Random. Case the joint. Oh yeah, joints. This doesn't look like a joint. To play around Shouldered. Sure. There is Agonizing Memories, which is effectively the same as Thoughtseize. Look at the opponent's hand and choose 2 cards from it. Put them on top of that play library in any order. Psychotic Episode. Target player reveals their hand and the top card of their library. You choose a card, reveal. That player puts the card chosen on the bottom of the library. I don't think they felt pressured much. They just drawing cards with pores. You want an end effect. Oh, so you want both to discard and surveil them. Patterns. Is Lear indestructible? Why would it be? Are you vibing this Prelim canister? Sort of. But I'm getting pretty stomped by the Lear. Yeah, they're just drawing cards. They're just gonna have 7 cards in hand. No big deal. They spend 2 strings to do all of that? It doesn't even seem that good. They need to copy the field and do stuff. I don't think they're killing me next turn that easily. 2 strings are gone. They only have 1 field. Maybe they'll cast a sweeper that sweeps Lear too, unless it's an anger. Sheet soaked. Jesus. And what? So if they have on their strings, I will lose, but they already spent 2, so how will they have it? Yeah, passing. Interesting. Who said Lily bad? Well, in this matchup, she's probably fine. Don't forget about their Otawara. Well, that's why I played the Liliana here, to make them sacrifice a creature so they can Otawara. They have to Otawara first and they can copy with reflection response. Also, like, super lethal anyways, doesn't matter. We were way over lethal. So, pretty impressive loss for my opponent. So should I have a Dreadbore? They run it out again, but they still only have 1 lead and it's not super likely, and we've got the volleys, so not really. Well, that's pretty bad, but that's power and toughness is needed. Well, I guess toughness isn't quite needed, but power is needed. Do you think they
He's a
bought out
phenomenal
Grazer?
control player.
Most likely. Didn't see any grazers in 2 games, not even game 1. Grazer is pretty stinky, I think. Thank you, Alexandricians, for sideboarding. I would go on a huge roundabout Rakdos like copy pasta worthy. Sure, go on. But maybe put it in one message. It's easier to copy paste then. If I keep this, it's Fotsis into Bone Crusher, nothing else. I don't have a Fable to fix my draw. Do I want to keep this or not? They move to 6. Fotsi Stomp. Bone Crusher. Keep straight and go aggro. Well, it's not a very aggro hand. Misses a 2-drop. Obviously, I would fucking Stomp face though, but... We're playing against Lotus Field. They move to 6. I have this hand. Can Fotsi Stomp 4-power creature that is them at 18. Then I attack them to 14 and play Trespasser, and I need to attack 2 more times so they turn 5 win. I mean, yeah, I guess I don't have a super large amount of stuff, so I guess if Fotsis is good enough, maybe I'll draw a Trespasser of the a Harvester of the top, then it's gonna be great. Probably still not a turn 4 clock anyways, I guess it doesn't really matter. They scry the bottom with their Scryland, so that's good. Clink can interact a bit, good draw. Yeah, I don't think it's simple. I don't think it's possible to have a turn 4 clock anyways, I guess. Could take Pour or could take Scrying. I think you take Scrying. Let's take Scrying. Living Pour makes Fotsis and Duress top decks good too. Is Harvester your best card in the match with feels almost true? I think Fotsis is. But like a turn 2 Harvester doesn't really accelerate the clock compared to playing free drop into free drop. It's still turn 5. Kurwa mać, no. Why bother living? Why bother discarding? How could you believe that? How could you say that the Fotsis bag is not real, bros? You're stomping, I guess. Describe the top and then get Fotsis. Does the same Fotsis bag still happen? Describe the bottom. Price of Progress is a fair card and every format needs it. Price of Progress is one of the worst cards that ever got designed. It's insane. Can't cast Spore unless they Vizier, but if I don't Fotsi, still have Vizier. The thing, my curve needs the Bone Crusher here. It's not realistic to play Fotsis instead here. Unfortunately. Did you set up your draft logs after install? I did not know. Hey Piotr, hello Prince. Prince. I would like to play it in Blue-Red Merktide. Price of Progress is insane. Oh, we get the copy pasta. Rakdos is a costing 2 for 1 pile is literally only exploiting Kiki loot to pitch the modern playable 1-mana spells you can play in any deck actually, aside for the same that's the same shit played in standard. I think those are good cards. Bonecrusher Giant 2022, please don't make me laugh. Good luck with your 3-mana free freeze as well. But of course, every win practice gamer top decks exactly the right spell after mind dumbly self-destructing their
He's
hand
a
with
phenomenal
Liliana, Queen
control
of
player.
Wheels.
Smile.
It's not fully true. But yeah. I mean, I think Bonecrusher Giant is a powerful card. Relatively, like, for Pioneer. It's pretty good when it's good. Gonna take the Pour. Alright, it's not actually the worst spot here. Gonna take the Pour and we're going to exile the Pour now. Pioneer is actually the standard now. Like, you know how the new cards used to be released in standard, so you could play them in standard, and then sometimes they would make it into modern. Sometimes after it would take a while after they would get into modern, anyways, right? To take a while for them to settle in the format and be important. And that is not the case anymore. Let's take the Impulse. It's not really the case anymore because standard is kinda dead, so the cards just don't go through standard. It's not like as present in people's consciousness anymore. So it's mostly like Pioneer is the new standard. This is where the new cards go and they make themselves known. Isn't Pioneer the new modern? Or that, I guess that's true. Because the new cards also have trouble. Like they don't really pass. They don't really trickle down from Pioneer, from standard to modern nowadays. Because like the modern playable cards are the ones that, like Ledger Shredder and Leyline Binding cards that don't actually excel super well in modern and standard. Not worth it to try and find this card spell with Cling, considering we already presenting lethal. I wanted to keep Cling for Leer. And I guess I did. And now I present lethal through Leer, which I didn't. Well, they have Otawara, so not quite. Wanna discard lands? Well, this is a utility land. I don't think the extra Trespasser does anything for me. They have Otawara and Unknown in hand. I guess I'll cast Duress. They probably can't cast the other spell. Maybe it's, I guess, Ultimatum. Ward discard a card. Odd.
He's a phenomenal control player.
So I'll exile the Hidden Strings. And attack with the Bonk Crusher. Right, Lotus Field, actually I'm winning this match, just pretty funky. Pioneer's kinda a standard / old modern mashup. Current modern is legacy light. Or whatever you say. Into startup core sets again, start putting things that are shit in modern into Pioneer. Well, I mean, but then, so you want eventually to make Pioneer into modern? Old modern, kind of weird too, right? Krzysztof Nash, thank you for the sub. Skewer the critics would have been a truly surprise in this scenario. True. Everything is a social construct. That is not true. Yes, it is. Okay, bro. Okay, so we won. I think we could have won game 1 if I didn't misplay my Graveyard Trespasser trigger too, so we can count this as a 3-0 win. Officially, I discard Lotus Field from my pool of decks I could see playing in Sofia. Not that it was in the pool of decks I could see playing in Sofia to begin with, but how come I never get matchup against Lotus players that fizzle? Try interacting a little bit. When is Sofia? 18th to 20, or rather 19th to, I'm not sure. I think it's 2 days, those 2 days. 18th to 20 of November. So 2-1. Zerg free, oh damn. Where does green fall in the pool of decks? It is amongst the decks I could see playing, but I think I hold my estimation of my capabilities is that it's pretty high. If I learn the deck, I think I can play it better than my average opponent. So I think I will rather play a deck that is not capped like green is. I think green is strong, but it's pretty capped. It's like a decent but not exciting win rate, and I think Phoenix is less capped, for example, and Ragdos too. When I see other people playing like the mono green versus Ragdos matchup, I've watched actually like a few matches on coverage, and it seemed like super good for green, but also from my experience as Ragdos versus green, it felt much better than that. And then also just looking at the gameplay moves that people were taking, I would have just been taking different ones oftentimes. So that also built that confidence in that being the case. Oh shit, Mr. Streamer, I am on red black. Well, how many showed red? So blue-white control specialist in Pioneer, I would say that the better version of blue-white is Valdir and yeah, temporary lockdown is really good, 701 to 2 copies. Who asked? Also got a React Andy, social contacts, 25 minutes. Not gonna watch it. But like, you know, look at the tree outside of your window. Is it a social construct? No. It's just a tree. And you said that everything is a social construct, so I easily disproved your weak argument, and here we are. Let's put back Valky as it's pretty crap. I asked twice. Alright. I miss your question. Can I refund myself? Yeah. The concept of a tree is a social construct, okay. But the tree is not a social construct. Or if it is, like, it's not worth thinking about it. See, Fox is a trespasser, you know that's a quality card. That probably means stomp. So rather Foxys than play Harvester. Okay, I got absolutely got me good. Seven cards? Oh no, he has Den, Haunted Ridge, Blood Type Harvester, Stomp, Bone Crusher Giant, Stomp, and Bone Crusher Giant? Insane. As a Urine specialist, I would say size indeed matters and whoever tells you otherwise is lying. We got banned in Modern because we are just big for these small gamers to handle. True. Bros. Do you recall me thoughts using a Fable of the Mirror Breaker this game? Has that happened? Against for some damages to I don't know, to what? Probably lose anyways. No Dreadbore Holdage for bigger boys. I have Castle locked in play, so I want to be able to use it. But I think I can't win. I think you need to draw. The stream die. I have to refresh. I'll get the damage in. Bros, can you see my stream? Alright, we should be back. Or not? Yes, we're back. Okay, good. Now we top deck Bonk Crusher Giant and we actually fine. Sort of. And by fine I mean not absolutely dead on board. Bony, kyry, a, szy, ery, dży, a, i, a, ny, ty, let's go, by, ony, kyry, a, szy, ery, dży, a. Annette. I don't think you should try it because it's gonna take 3 and then like attack me for a lethal, but seems like I got what I needed. So now I can kill the Bone Crusher maybe. Go to 12, get attacked for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Go to 4, Bone Crusher, kill this, block, take 4, dead. Trading card makes sense given they're ahead on so many cards. Well, but they could kill me, mostly. If my opponent activates Den of the Bugbear, I can't win. I found that to be a pretty common situation. Honestly, it's pretty unsatisfying. Because it makes comebacks really quite bad. Quite hard to assemble in those mirrors, which makes them not the most satisfying to play in my view. Do you agree, chat? Just, you know, like I would need them to miss when they play, but they always going to have the manland to deal 4 damage and then like 5th damage from the goblin, and it's a pretty huge difference because now I have no good draws really. Down to 3 life and I draw what? Fotsis, yeah, well. Fotsis back? Fotsis being back? No shoulder to stabilize. I could have done Kaletas, I guess, to stabilize. That would work. Right. I have 6 life, 1, 2. No, Kaletas still put me dead on board, exactly. Because of the damage from the castle. Alright, let's cut Valky on the base of sucking. Let's keep Kaletas to stabilize. Pronounce stabilize. Stabilize. No, I'm going with the British. Stabilize, see? Stabilize. Valky, question marks, TF. Trying out stuff. It's really bad. I don't recommend it. But yeah, bros, I need validation. Please type 1 in the chat if you agree that manlands make the mirror a little bit unsatisfying. And type 2 if you disagree with that statement, you think it's better than if people could just miss and not have it play. I love Manlands TBH, okay. I love Kolagan's command, bros. Except for the fucking choosing. Flatting is cringe. I agree, but I mean, I think I like Castle Lockthwaite more than I like the Manlands. Because Manlands lets you convert mana into direct damage, and Castle lets you convert mana into cards to continue playing the game. Which means that Castle Lockthwaite is still great if you like are ahead and you're pushing an advantage. And you want to, you know, you still get to push your advantage, you gain more cards, but in the end of the bugbear's case, it's just the game ends. You like can block, they can activate again on the next turn, and then it's like super crashing the second activation. Well, it's also that those creature lands are super pushed, untapped, cheap to activate. Sure. I mean, but I think in general, I don't think it's a huge deal. I don't think that like monas make the game like terrible or anything. But I think as far for flood mitigating, I am a little from design standpoint, I am a bigger fan of Castle Locthwain than I am a fan of Den of the Bugbear. That's all. Found the modes. Creature lands are better if you get attacked, so they accomplish what you want better. No, not really, because like not quite. No. But I guess it's also fine that the game ends and doesn't go forever. Like that's an okay thing. Hall is nice. Yeah, I think I like Hall more too because the more expensive cost is like a big commitment even late in the game to activate it, but also a rewarding one, and also does help finish the games, but actually like targets more so the games that need finishing more often. Speaking of tone and modeling what we want to see, pay attention to seemingly little things like some of your own habits. For example, you can say creature lens instead of man lens. What are you quoting? You know, the lens that turn into creatures, bros. Push the Caritas. I guess we trade for this. Probably. Scrocs are coming. Five. Crocs are not coming next turn necessarily, although maybe. Keep the cards in my hand then. I don't think there is a point in using the blood token now. What to do? Do I want Thoughtseize? Maybe toss Thoughtseize. Like Bone Crush is so much better, for example. I think I'll toss both. Can draw Bone Crusher. 2 Dreadbores. Okay. 2 Dreadbores? No, he's good. He's good. 2 Dreadbores. 2 Dreadbores worked out fine. It's not Bone Crusher. But Trespasser is okay. Interesting. I guess I'll play the Fable and keep this guy in my hand. That's not really interesting. I wanted a blue-black Dragon Pioneer to be good again. Dark Shores. Waiting room. So Blood type Harvester is not particularly super. There is a copy incoming and we can discard the trigger and like keep this blood. What do I want? Would Dark Shores really help with a blue-black control deck? Well, what did Ill-Fated say? Not a blue-black control deck, a blue-black deck. But I think Dark Shores is needed to combine Consider with Thoughtseize. And you can do that with Haunted Ridge and the Painland. And I think Consider is desirable. Blue Black needs a good Planeswalker and a good counter. What are you on? You can play Make Disappear. Lamau. Right, let's exile Coxa. Smethwick Massacre played in Pioneer at all. It's very light play. What would you think of blue-black? Counter target spell, lose 2 life. Absolutely overpowered. No attack. Interesting. Why is he keeping 5 mana up? Sayonara, bye bye. Canada is that much better than Infernal Grasp. I mean, it sounds pretty insane to me. Countering is much better than destroying. I mean, just were you born yesterday? Bro is like, yeah, I mean, I guess you can just... You know. You can just destroy the creature. Why would you counter a spell? So how does one outplay in the red-black mirror? Well, just take better decisions. I don't know. Right now, I outplayed Zerg by drawing Castle Lochthwain. Well, he didn't draw any Fast lands, Marlands, or anything. Should have blooded there now into a land. Not really. I mean, not necessarily. I guess a land is valuable for the glutton. Attack first. It has ward anyway, so. Just seems whoever draws more Fable and doesn't flood or hits land drops on time. Yeah, well, again, the mass found lands making it extremely unsatisfying, right? As I said. Eh, I mean, he did purposefully flip the trespasser, so you know, pretty solid move. Caritas resolves. Oof. Somehow no attack. Sear step pathway. Okay, I need to draw. Draw. Castor Rocktwain. Cardo. Blood, discard, push, kill. Draw. Monster Cardo, yeah. No attack still, the boat chilling. Kill the Oz to not have to be faced with the problem of the trespassing on my property. And now we can play the game. Turn 14, by the way. True. See, no manlands to finish me. And we got turn 14. Grind game. But you know, you could also argue that it is not the goal for every game to go to turn 14, so manlands help with that. Soul transfer. Both looking pretty shit so far, honestly. Wasn't better to attack with both. How would you like me to do that? How exactly would you like me to attack with the boat? Please explain in detail how I attack with a non-creature artifact. I think it was knights, right? So that's 4 toughness. I like how Kaltas is T-posing in the picture. Great draw. I don't really have flank attacks, so I will just chill. How about we cut Valky? Yeah, cut Valky for sure. Glorybringer might be better than Shouldered, but also not a high. What if you animate here and attack with everything? Then my boat would get destroyed and I would get BTFO'd. So I think avoiding that seems wise. So soul transfers if you control an enchantment and artifacts, you need a Fable? It's kinda sketchy. I don't think we're getting grinded, we are getting attacked. That's a bigger problem. Soul transfer is bad. Okay. No soul should be transferred. Everyone should stick onto their own soul, and that's how it should be. 8. Kurwa mać. Can try push or a Dreadbore and then we're on okay spot. I mean, okay, to an extent. If I attack with bow, I can eat the zombie to gain 5. That's bad. Fade Stomp. Well, I was dead to the Trespasser trigger, so not even Stomp, just Fade. Anything, but... Upkeep Castling. Very nice. Tight play. Discard 2 lands, okay. I hope he drew 2 lands. Also have 7 minutes because, and he has 15 because I'm a slow AF player. I think I was talking about some tangents in game 1 too. Good song. Great song, bros. How many lands are left? Left of Kalitas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Left of the zombie. I'll be 7. Depends on what you're asking about exactly. Fatal push. I will lose to fatal push, but I would have lost to fatal push if he just cast it, so probably doesn't have it. Oh, will. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 extra 10 manas to activate both monster lands, let's say. Comeback prevented. Exactly, yeah. Exactly, that's what it is. Although at this stage of the game it's fine. Don't think that's a Remy song to a chat. Well, there's a new one where Remy is LARPing as a cryptic command. It's pretty medium. Oh no, my Caritas. Then I activate 2 lands and attack. I guess he doesn't know about the actual land in my hand, right? Raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, oof. Unless there's another pushery now. My cancer wins. 4, 3, 2, na. Bros, how good is Extinction Event in the mirror to answer the trespassers? I think not very good. Although, this honestly might be better than Fotsy's for like situational, but for top decking might be better. And it seems like Zerk is Trespasser's number one Trespasser fan, so kept 7, I move. Okay, hand. Supposed. Bro, why you kept Haunted Ridge and not the mountain? Because I don't know. I said that Sugoi free, yeah. Alright, Singleton Fotsy's Pow Pow. Oh no. Well, let's say the Trespasser. It's actually fine. I played Boggles, and taking turns. Turbo Fog, Boggles, practice Boggles. Boggles. I played Boggles, bro. Oh, I'm the biggest fan of Boggles. I like enchanting with Daybreak, enchantment. I played Boggles, bro. 4 post, 8 post. Was there a 4 post deck ever? Fotsy's bug? I played Zakama, man. I did play Zakama, yeah. Where did it bring me? You didn't even take Fotsy's, bro. Yeah. Exactly. That's why it's bugged. But you know, why Fotsy's when they play the best free drop on free anyways? I'm in debt. Good, good. Relatable. I think I want an extra mana. So it would make sense to discard a push. My play might be push stomp or push K command on this. You have one extra mana of your token. I know, but I want one extra mana on top of that. You just want lots of mana. I want even more mana. How do I have 3 minutes 30 seconds, bros? It's insane. Where did this time go? Where did my 8 minutes go? See, I have 2 minutes right now. Oh crap, not anymore. Could have discarded giant, picked it up with commands. Sure. I mean, yeah. But I think Harvester is okay. I think I'll play Trespasser. No, exile Trespasser. Gather up your thoughts and try to figure out if life's really all about this after death, or is it all we get? Yeah, no creature land but the castle, so he still gets to use the mana. He did use the castle already, but I'm not getting super like punished in the face, right? Boom, 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 boom. Bros, how is this song so good? It's insane. Is there life after death, or this is all we get? Oh, snap. Inner brain that we've got. I believe I am will time out. Not copying Kalitas, Lamau. So bad, literally so bad not to copy Kalitas. Oh snap. Evolved sleeper. Lol. I accelerate the Wolf Sleeper. At least we're gonna lose the game actually and not randomly. Can I start today with the Waffle time management? Have you ever seen Waffle tap a timeout? Also, does he actually have less time than the opponents? I guess he's slow AF, so he does. I'll just take the damage and die. I'll go on my own terms. I guess I was dead on board too. I have personally timed out Waffle. Yeah, I've seen Waffle get a draw. It was like his clock was hitting 0 seconds, and he was dealing the last 2 damage with a samurai token from the Wandering Emperor. And then the game lagged for a few seconds, and then good game. It's a draw. I think in a league. Maybe it was a challenge. Sometimes that happens when Mono gets confused. Hey Kanye, can you add yourself to the Wisdom MTG slowest players list? I can't. The reasoning for that is simple, and I explained it many times, and I can't believe I need to do it again. The list contains players who I get angry at waiting for. I never wait for myself. I am busy playing, so I don't need to add myself to the list. Get angry at your clock, TBH. I guess that's true. Well, I was complaining, but I didn't wait for myself. So as I said, I need to get angry at waiting for a certain person to finish their match. Lost the mirror, shit deck confirmed. True. We learned that Valky is not particularly good, though, I think. Also, no Shouldrets were played by Zerk. Interesting. Very unlucky for him not to draw the best card ever. Maybe Zerk is a funny fun and plays 0 Shouldret. Drew it the last turn. Shouldret should have dredged 6. True. I really wish they would have printed a blue card with dredge, and then I could dredge a blue card in vintage for benefit. But yeah, we 2-2 the prelim. Zerk for out, so Zerk paired down to us, so we are down the sewer. Only one free one, only one 4-0. 1, 2, 3, 4 2-2s. Very acceptable record with red black. Mirror doesn't matter. So I'm 2-1 with the deck. And Echo Baron, and you've seen how he considered 2 Phoenixes. Very lucky. 2 free ones. 1. Where's the second? Oh, they're still playing. Okay. They're still playing. Echo Baron and plane. Mirrors don't matter. We're for like determining deck's viability, right? That's what I mean. Can exclude mirrors. Although not really, because the specifics of your deck list also matter. Creativity League. I'm sorry, I'm a Pioneer King right now. So I'll be finishing my Rakdos League, where I have 3 matches remaining. But yeah, I guess it does matter in the sense that if you make your list weak in the mirror, then you're gonna lose the mirror, then it actually does matter. I was talking about Pioneer. Sorry, I self-imposed a no shit deck rule. So creativity falls under the category of shit decks. Therefore, I can't play it. I think I played a league of it. It's just not good. Well, I know. Actually, it was pretty decent. I played a league with it, and I think I went 4-1, and it felt pretty decent. But the creativity combo did not feel pretty decent. Blue red cards did feel decent. It's a little bit of a bad combo, and also there's matchups where it actually doesn't even kill your opponent, like against blue white with Wandering Emperor. 1 chest for 3+ hours, what a deal. True. I was playing Worm creativity. Gearhulk creativity sounds absurd to me. I don't understand why you would want to do it, but I know that Spike played a deck like this, so some probably watched it and got excited. What if you just play creativity with 4 Agents of Treachery instead of the meme combo? Sounds better, I guess. How about some Enigmatic Incarnation? I think I played a league with that deck, and I'm really not a fan of... I played a Prelim with that deck. I'm really not a fan of it, and I can't imagine good reasons to play it. What do we put back? I think I'll put back a land. Put back Croxa always. Well, I have 3 spells that go into my graveyard already, so Croxa actually seems pretty valid this game. Carnation is good versus Rakdos. Yeah, but like that's the only thing, then I can't imagine actually playing it. I'm on 25 lands. I wish I put back a Thoughtseize now and kept the land number 3. Although we can discard the Bone Crusher. Land. I feel compelled to play it on the red side. Yeah, I have to play it on the red side. This means maybe even 6 damage now, but... Opponent has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Haunted Ridges revealed. Closer to playing 26 and 24, honestly. Probably wise. So they get to loot. They might have drawn removal. I have 2 pushes. I think I'll rather cast a push, honestly, because I get punished and lose lots of life if I get removed here, or if they cycle into removal, they drew Dreadbore. Little Flood Insurance. How's there a little flood insurance? There's plenty of flood insurance. Half the lands are creatures or castles. And if you play 26 land, it's gonna be like Sokensan Takenuma, whatever. Shatter School Smashing even, maybe. Hagra Mauling, I don't know. Play whichever you want. Bro, who's requesting this? Portable Head. Portable Head, are you a fan of Rosetta? Or will you become a fan of Rosetta because of this stream? Because I find this music to be giga based, and it's just one of my favorite things in life. Castle is the only good one flood insurance. So you can play 26 land under. You can play another one. Shoulder is a bad card, they said. Well, looks pretty bad to me here. Sounds like Cult of Luna or Agalok. I don't know what's Agalok, but I like Cult of Luna too. Cult of Luna played a show in Wrocław, I think, on Sunday of the Warsaw tournament, so I had to skip it, which I was sad about. Why not Croxa Revolt push? I had 1 black mana. No upkeep, pop blood, and push with trigger on the stack. I would rather just push with the Kiki flipping. I want to be able to push with Revolt. Going to 1 though. Oh, hold priority cast push. Yeah, maybe that was wise. You're right. You drew black. Yeah, tapped black. But yeah, I didn't. That's true. I could have done that. Discard dry land, sure, but I mean, I could, but that doesn't do anything. I think it's more beneficial to discard now after the Thoughtseize to draw something useful, like a Cling to gain 3 life. Now we are at 4, so we don't die to literally anything. And we can escape Croxa. Exile the creature. Oh shit. This is what was supposed to show up. Back pain Malayalam. They Thoughtseize me. Okay, I think we were able to come back. I have no idea what are those letters. Penis looking letters. Sure, with my line you would have an extra castle in hand. With your super top card of your deck. Yeah, I think I would rather have I would rather draw a good spell than think I would much rather draw a good spell rather than get an extra castle, which I'm not gonna activate as I had 1 life at the moment. And it stopped. Set lethal. 9. 13 plus 4. It was exactly lethal. Nice. Hands down best album of the genre. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Do you mean best album of the genre objectively? Who are you to make that statement, huh? Skip Valky for grindy matchups. Instead of the Fotsies, as its hacking sucks. They just top deck the same card anyways, even if I discard Fable. Chad, if everything is a... If everything is a social construct, how useful the term social construct is? Hi, GLHF. Hi. Almost died to shoulder at almost. Go figure. I need to unclog Modo chat to let you know that I have this exchange with my opponent. Usefulness is a social construct. Very smart ass type answer. Whenever you criticize people who question everything for thinking past usefulness, they just hit you with the, well, what does useful really mean? That sounds like K-Prince. But I think for language, it is useful for words to mean things. As far as language is concerned. But that's just how I vibe, I guess. Might not be the case for, some other areas of life, but out of a word I would expect it to carry some meaning, I guess. That would be pretty cool if it did. What if you want to confuse people with your words? Damn. True. Nice song.
He's a phenomenal control player.
3 years of Canidab Canipog.
Canipok. Thank you, Padital, for your subscription and Twitch. And remember that Twitch Prime lets you subscribe for free. And subscribers get many benefits like access to sideboard guides for modern decks. Or maybe Pioneer decks soon in my Discord.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hi Canister, what's the idea of cutting shouldered? I believe the natural state of a human being is not to play shouldered, and I refuse to default to be a shouldered player. I instead require a reason to play shouldered. So you need to convince me. That's how it works. Can you get a Pioneer deck guide for whatever you plan to play in Sofia? Well, maybe. But like suddenly, currently we are in like the process of exploration. But eventually, yeah, maybe. Yeah, the wearing clothes is not the natural state of a human being, and you default to that. Damn. You have showed me the flaw in my point of view. Let's play my own. I hope there are some nice Brother of War cards. Okay, I hope they're not. How many cancels in Sofia? 0.
He's a phenomenal control player.
I like playing Cryptic Command in Modern.
Good for you, my friend. I hope you are primarily motivated by joy, I guess. I have to say, Reckoner Bankbuster, it's like kinda so, it's not super. I thought it's gonna be a more super card, but it's just a medium super card. Kind of a fan of playing cards as attacking. Spends my mana well. They don't want to trade then. Yeah, I guess Liliana matches up pretty well, that's true. You're right, that's a good point. And now I play Kolagan's command, like the few times people played Bankbuster against me, I was able to blow them out with Kolagan's command pretty hard often. But rarely you have mana to use it. Discard Shouldered, yeah, go figure. Yeah, I guess I'll discard Shouldered as it's literally and objectively the worst card in my hand. Can we ban Cryptic Users? No, it's fine. Bros, I have another Shouldered. Would you say Shoulder was useful as serving as discard fodder there? No, it's actually like any card serves as discard fodder, so it was still poor in that, right? A Croxa would have been better. So it was not useful. Which also is not what you're asking about, but I just want to talk lowly of Shouldered. Change. Alright. copy trespasser attack. I don't know, maybe it's better to just attack. I guess attacking life total is not really super. Nah, yeah, I don't want to do that. I want to just go stomp table. So I'll just attack with trespasser. What is this symbol? It's an arrow. No, it's greater than. What's that question? How do you not know the symbol? She old red, the apocalypse. When my mom gets mad, she gets old and red in the face, and the apocalypse begins for me. So that's pretty funny because it's just funny. She old red. So good, bros. Ursa were created after fire. Would he create social constructs? He did. I think my opponent's in a pickle, and I think they don't have removals for Kalatas because Dreadbot is a sorcery. Have you played Tibalt a lot? Has it been okay? I've played 4, 5, 6 matches with it already. It's really bad. I don't recommend it. Or maybe not really bad. It's pretty bad. I don't recommend it. Valky side is pretty weak. And T-Ball I never cast. Very not often that you have 7 mana in this deck. You discard extra Lens of Fable a lot. Revolt triggered. But that killed Kalitas. I still have Reflection and Blood type Harvester. Kill the Harvester. Okay. So now I have 2 Fables. Denounce it. I was not killing Kiki. Well, they would lose too. So I wouldn't have many difference. Here I believe I lost the mirror yesterday. That was... I played yesterday. I matched yesterday. Yeah. I kept this hand, so maybe that was why. Honestly, maybe that's why I lost. Why the fact I keep... I even drew the Fable. To fix my shitty hand. Oh yeah, I lost to Sheldred. Damn, good thing it happened off stream. How did I not block here? Exactly. I definitely should have blocked last turn. Why didn't I block? I'll be at 6 versus this. That's still a pretty bad spot, but a bit better. But yeah, I think Bankbuster is not really... it's pretty unnecessary in the sideboard. I'll play different grindy cards. Like, I think something like Goblin Dark Dwellers probably would be interesting with the K commands. Has Menace, push immunity, and gets immediate impact on board. Was also a 5 mana card, obviously. Both has been pretty medium in the few games I had. I had it in the mirror. Glorybringer. Glorybringer is pretty cool because haste it means you get value against. So Glorybringer is pretty similar to Dark Dwellers actually. Just play Chandra. Well, Chandra is kind of medium too. Take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes, broskies. So, I wonder if I can play an ad right now. I recently ran an ad and must wait to run another. I was thinking if I can maybe time the ads. So I have enabled some kind of a auto play ads system. So like I would like to run ads when I leave, but I can because it doesn't let me right now, which is kind of not poggers. Oops. Well, I guess in the fight of man versus machine, I lost and I don't understand what I can do right now. Right, I'll be back in a few minutes. Valakut Stoneforge, I assume is gonna be creativity. Wait the hell. I understand this and this. And like this is also fine. And they played their Valakut. That's a funny comment. But I don't quite understand this. Well, take the impulse. If I had to bet, I would guess they won't cast Eugen the Spirit Dragon this game, but we'll see. I wonder what they're using to ramp. If you pay 13 mana, we can exchange it into... Oh, so it's Citadel and... I think we played against this. Glancing Wildfire Citadel, yeah. Or Cataracts. So for 13 mana, we can transform Valky into an Emrakul. The spikes, it looks like it. Might be... I think playing Bone Crusher Giant is more damage than stomping, waiting to stomp with it. Fires of Victory. A blue card. Wait, what? Oops. 10 of auto yields. They just passed. So they target Haunted Ridge. I don't want to get the extra one discarded from my hand. So Crumble to Dust not so great against pathways, right? Imagine if we had a format where a certain pathway would be Omega oppressive. You couldn't even use Crumble to Dust to punish those who rely on the pathway. If they played the backside. Played around Haunted Ridge, extraction from hand, Pog. Why there is so much brewing in Pioneer like in formats like Modern? Well, Modern there is plenty of... nice scramble. There's plenty of brewing too, but I guess you brew with like, in fact, a limited pool of cards from Horizons. What could have possibly convinced him to put Crumble to Dust main deck? Yeah, I don't know. The gods known to the merfolk as Ula, Emeria, and Koshi were nothing more than false memories of a monstrous trinity. The Eldrazi titans Ulamog, Emrakul, and Kozilek. Damn. It's kind of awesome that they look similar too, like from a distance. And the Ula. But it's also kind of funny they forgot the later syllabi, so they just like kind of shortened them. Well, I guess not the Emeria, so like that sounds different, but Ula, they just cut off Mog. Kozilek. I don't know what this is in their deck. This is colorless against Eugene. This too. It might be card deck too, though. Hi, Kaneki. Hello. Random both sideboarded. They had an Eldrazi Titan. We didn't see a cheap creature card. Alright, Cleansing Wildfire taken care of. I'm gonna try any Gruul decks. They seem like obviously not long-term decks to play, so I probably should play a league with that shitty Gruul deck to like check it off of the list, but I don't really have a desire past that. Unless you disagree with me, then I'm going to play them. Atarka Red is based. Well, Atarka Red is just an aggro deck, but I think the aggro decks are worse than the midrange decks, just as a category in Pioneer and also in general. So I will not play an aggro deck in Sofia anyways. I don't know, that red-green midrange deck keeps winning. Well, does it keep winning or did it win once? No. It keeps winning once, exactly. Compared both the challenge and showcase. Yeah, that's once for me. What goes through my opponent's mind right now? I don't know. But certainly, if I don't draw a land immediately, and that is not a particularly helpful land, the odds of them winning the game are pretty decent. What if Crumble destroyed the lands on the battlefield, so it would exile my hive too? Aggro deck would look pretty superior here. Sure. I mean, the only reason why it doesn't look superior is the slightly awkward mana situation. That's literally the only thing. I'll exile the Crumble, the Dust, out of spite. Playing around Invoke Calamity. Unfortunately, I don't know what Invoke Calamity is. No, Chad, I don't want to know what Invoke Calamity is.
He's
I'm
a
fine
phenomenal control player.
without that knowledge.
Welcome back to my sub.
Welcome back to my sub. Hi. How do I feel about Blood Moon main and Murk? Do I have a favorite version of the deck? At the moment, I don't really have a favorite version. It makes sense to play Blood Moon, and if you play Blood Moon, don't play Archmage's Charm, and I think that's it. Done on those, I think. No, you do want the Fable. Sure. Okay, gamers, we use Imprison the Moon to turn our opponent's win cons into lands, then we crumble to dust. Damn. Good idea. But yeah, to say something else about Merktide. The reason I dislike Blood Moon, I have realized later, in general, was Archmage's Charm and the fact I liked Archmage's Charm. If you want to play with Blood Moon often, you should just not play that card or like actually actively board it out for the moon. So they're ramping to cast 2 mana removal spells, seems like. I mean, pretty successful strat, honestly. Oh, so they can kick Fires of Victory now, so that's the ramp payoff. Damn. Nice draw. They ramp to activate Golos, true. I have not tried Seasoned Pyro. I've seen Amas have Seasoned Pyro in his deck and seems playable. Relatively. Can activate World Tree to fetch all the god cards in their deck, yeah. Back before they banned Reclamation, I played one challenge with the World 3 combo deck. Do you remember it, chat? Do you remember the combo? What is the least amount of gods you can win with of the World 3? It was, I think, 4 Purphoros and 3 Clotis in the deck. So if you got all into play... How did this happen? They just activate Golos. You activate the Wall 3 frequently with Wilderness Reclamation. And you were getting 4 Purphoros and a Clotis. And that is 4 Purphoros. I don't know how do you win in 3 gods, but you can tell us. 4 Purphoros and a Clotis, and because momentarily you had 5 devotion, they were 4 Purphoroses were a creature. So that then you have 4 Purphoroses triggering 1, 2, 3. That was 18. So you needed a second Clotis to. You needed 3 Clotis to kill. No, you needed a second Clotis to kill because Clotis also checks green devotion. Yeah. So 4 Purphoros and 2 Clotis was enough. You didn't need to go for combat, so you didn't have Xenagos. I believe I'm losing to this Eugene, so I will scoop. They have a Braid. Let's have Kalitas. 4 toughness seems actually real. Let's have 4 Dreadbore. Valky seems kinda ass. Clint does kinda bad. Oh no, you have 4 Purphoroses, so I guess every creature entering is 8 damage, so that's enough if you have just 4 Purphoros and a Clotis. another creature, so it was every Purphoros was 6 damage, so 4 times 6, 24 damage from getting a Clotis in for Purphoroses. Obviously, you sometimes drew the gods, so you needed to like sometimes be able to win with less. And Wilderness Reclamation was a pretty nice ramp card, as it was able to ramp you by 5. Seeing 11 mana, 6 lands, so it was ramping you to 11 by itself. So you could play like Locust God on top of that to have some extras if you draw some of the gods. I'll cut 1 Caritas, even though it has 4 toughness. I have changed my mind. I will just get angered of the gods by my opponent. I have 2 discards. Good. I can discard Crumble to Dust. That deck also played Ura and Omnath. Yes, and Yorion. Which I guess Yorion... I shortcutted to Yorion being banned in Pioneer, but it's not. You can still play it. Let's take the Cleansing Wildfire. I think the book is not that scary. If they draw their Cleansing Wildfire, I would have taken both Cleansing Wildfires. If not, I'll Thoughtseize the book. Yeah, let's take the book now. So they get stuck as I play Fable. Wilderness Reclamation is, I feel, a little bit of a meme ban. It could very well be unbanned and probably wouldn't be very good. Oh, Liliana. They can kill Liliana with fire, so let's go Fable instead. Smuggler Sculptor is kinda, yeah. Ballista, well, Ballista is meant for a combo, so it depends, but... it would be actually pretty great nowadays in mono green. I guess I can sock and Sun my Liliana. But then this is able to block. So it's actually not too bad. And I just plus are gonna have no cards and they should play pretty badly with no cards. There is some random cards in Pioneer ban list. Help! Nice. Who said that thing? It's not what I even said. I think it's much better for Odyssey to unban cards to balance a format that can ban. Instead of disenfranchising players with reenfranchise. It's pretty weird because the comment makes it sound like I said that, but it's not. It's not a my comment, so. Bros. Something is not okay here. Crumble to dust discarded, bros. Fortunately. Shutter School smashing. Got smashed, bros. Orin had a 7th land. No creatures? Exile Chandra out of spite. She's the most similar to Crumble to Dust, which I would rather avoid now. Wah. Good song. It becomes night. Okay, I built a god combo once. The answer to your question is 3 for the least gods. I guess that's true, as the examples you cite, but they do go for combat, which I'm not sure if Vilhark, Ronas, and Xenagos actually works, though. I think it doesn't. Need to attack with 2 creatures. Or is Ronas an ETB? ETB, okay. It's 12, 24 from the Ilhark attacking. Bond to Purfora's Locust God. I guess Bond to Purfora's Locust God works as 3 cards, that's true. But it works much worse if you draw any of the pieces and also leaves your opponent a window to interact. And you also, well, you're capped at how much damage you do pretty hard. Because you're gonna make what, like 5 locusts, 10 locusts maybe. You need to make 10 locusts. So they're technically functional sometimes. That is true. Alright, let's go for the 4-1. 9-11 players. Oh. Coincidence. Weak hand I'll keep. Oh snap. What if they switch the words around and it was Crash Boner Giant? What if, yeah. Alright, I think I'll do that. What's the 3-0 prediction outcome? I was 1-1 in the prelim, so it was a little bit of a missed prediction. To begin with. So I guess the answer is no, I did not 3-0. Actually, that's going to counter my Bonk Crusher Giant. Will they play Ember Cleave? No, right? I don't know. You do play plenty of creature to supply my Graveyard Trespasser with food. Well, I guess my opponent can less attack. They could do some stuff. That's powerful. Because they could pump twice. Oh shit. So I thought I wasn't losing, but I guess I am. Because I can block here. So I absolutely should have had killed the Battlecry Goblin. Could put me down to 1. Instead of playing a Trespasser, yeah. Oops. A lot of that pretty good draw too, but I didn't really need it. Same thing as just pumping. Bros, I have died to Mind Goblins. It appears we're dead. Extinction even is not particularly super against them. Hidetsugu comes all. It's maybe okay. Fotsy seems pretty bad. Valky is a 2-mana blocker, so I'll keep him. Liliana seems pretty bad. Let's have 2 extinction events. Both expensive, I don't think needed. Croxa, question mark. Croxa pretty bad, true. Croxa is good, generally speaking. Possibly. In this exact scenario. I don't know about it, bros. Good day, Mr. Handsome. Dziękuję, że takie... Are you liking Ragdos so far? It's a strong deck. Do you have a deck you're leaning towards for the RC? Phoenix. Awkward mana. I can stomp twice, it's fine. TFW, no one drop. If my opponent wins with no one drop, then I don't know how they do that. Wow. Right, this is kind of embarrassing to play into stomp. Was a stomping sound and animation to make it feel a bit like MTG Arena, yeah. Thank you for the raid, Magic Bird 93. Squee, Dubious Monarch. Well, very nice card. Do you have removals, bro? What's unusual about Kling main deck? Well, it's a bit unusual, right? Most people don't play it, so I guess that's what's unusual about it. It does feel very reasonable. It's been okay. It's hard to... I wasn't deeply impressed. I didn't super often flashback it, but I did that semi-medium often. Powerful free toughness here. Oh wow. Big boys. Do you think Kalitas eats the zombies that he gets the counters from? He feeds on them, or is that some different type of a deal? I have lots of damage on the battlefield though. Maybe I should have not attacked the Bone Crusher. So maybe punish by skipping that Bone Crusher attack one turn. I felt like I don't want to. But I probably should have attacked with the Bone Crusher. They would have needed to block this turn. Should have been pretty good for me if they had to block with anything. Chaya. I don't think he eats them. There is not enough time to eat while attacking. I guess he absorbs them. Well, he doesn't eat while attack. I guess he did eat while attacking. I don't know. Just like, I guess it's a vampire, so normal to feed off other creatures' life energy, I guess. Lethal? No, not lethal. Kaldas probably likes Gachi. Who doesn't? One person in the chat who doesn't like Gachi. Let's go. Show yourself. Oh, the tokens. Tokens still trigger, I guess. I see. Snoop. Snoop and Fable. Wow, the best goblin. Snoopster. Why they're playing Jaya in their deck? Of almost only creatures are playing a planeswalker that makes prowess tokens, chat. I just realized. And I think that is a little bit of a weird choice. Maybe not like a super weird choice, but a little bit of a weird choice. With splashing white for showing better in the red aggro. Well, I've had a goblins player play experimental frenzy against me, for example. I think there is red value cards you could play that are still legal in the format. They like pudding. I don't know. Hard to say. Pudding in the mouth, something. Is that your point? Two lands of the guys. Wish we had Shouldered here. I mean, I think I'm happy with my Kaltas being a Kalatas this game. TBH. If I attack with this, I could block with the two guys. Keep the guy. Also double block with two guys too. Dead to Stomp and call against commands in deck right now too. That kills all of their creatures and I gain 4 zombies, so I don't know if this block is going to be all that good for them. Block with 4/4 and jump block the Kaltas with a 4/4 are probably the like only really real option. Notice me. Senpai, notice me. Damn good song. How they swear in Japanese? What the hell, big goblins. Kinda don't. Interesting. There is like no swear word. Of course there are. Okay, chi kuso, kuso. But both of them are kuso. The U is silent. Jigsaw. So you go and call someone a slur. Alright, well, so that's this like word I would be looking for in this scenario. Because I suddenly had a realization that when I watch anime, I watch it with subtitles and I don't speak Japanese. I don't know if they don't swear off super often, but a little bit. I think. Ice cream, ice cream. What's their best block? They don't have one. This has menace. God, I wish this was a shouldered. So I could... I don't know. I think I'm favored to win this game right now. But now we have to beat Mind Goblins on the draw. I wish I had some more cheap plays. We have 18. Maybe borrowed out one drops and hit it. Suga's gonna be bad passport, but what else can I do? Mind Goblin on the draw has never been beaten in history of Magic. Menguchi, probably. Yeah, I remember when he said that. not playing Sky Sovereign. I guess seeing that they can like hang on for in a kind of a long game, I should have. I just assumed for game 2 then that I'll beat them in the late game, which I guess I still did. And didn't bring the 5-drop, but maybe I should bring the 5-drop. I think my hand is going to win most likely though. The only issue is how to mind goblin them with my exciting event. Why no shoulder on deck list? Because, well, do you believe the natural state of a human being is to play a shoulder in a deck list? I don't think so either, so I just didn't include her in my deck list because there's this, you know, only the freshest and most powerful cards like, well, Valky can hang around my deck. How funny is it that Galaxy Foil _ Goblin is $20? I think it's not funny at all. I think it's a brand trying to be funny. That's not cool. And no Liliana as well. Well, there is a Liliana in my deck. I have one. I bought her out for the Goblins matchup because they have cheap creatures and some of them even make tokens. I don't know what to do with my extinction event. I will see. I figured you skip shoulder because there is no ugly version of the card available for your worst versions out there theme deck. Kai. I've heard the stories of, what was it, 7, 8, however many Pro Tour top 8s in a row, or wins. I don't remember how much, but it's like a large amount, right? So you at least used to understand the game pretty well in the past, right? So probably something of that is still there with you. So you should understand that a 4 mana creature with no ETB value that dies to 1 and 2 mana removal spells is just kind of weak. No trick. Although if I played Sholdred and I had access to the... Oh, understandable. Now I can use Extinction Event on 2 creatures while keeping mine alive. That's pretty good. I would understand that question from just a random passerby, but from, you know... I guess you didn't ask the question, you just suggested a possible answer, which also was humoristic. So it was pretty funny comment. Pretty funny. I agree. I just wanted to make a point for people who do ask about Sholdred. 4 mana or 5 mana. Oh shit. bros. I don't feel so good. What, goblins with fables? Well, it is a goblin after all. They didn't seem to have many free power creatures, so they shouldn't have an easy time crewing, but if they plan on crewing with 2 creatures, we can kill them in the middle with push, we'll see. Eridex
He's a
plans to bring in the
phenomenal
big boat.
control player.
Yeah, I think the boat
My
is
sub ran out.
it's a bit overrated, honestly, from seeing it. Seems you do need to have creatures that crew it, and I think my opponent's deck fails at it now. Your sub ran out. I'm sad about that. No, I mean, thank you for subscribing. Actually, I'm not sad about the fact that you do resub. Do I have a crew? Yes, my deck is capable of crewing the big boat. Don't reveal a goblin. Fable of the
He's a
Mirror Breaker.
phenomenal
Nice.
control player.
Nice goblin card.
Hi.
Hi, hello. Hello, Twitch chatteronis. So they just have everything. I will refer to Sky Sovereign as Davulcha from now. Alright. I never played any Warhammer things. Warhammer 40k things, so I will not because I'm not super familiar with that, but we won 5. 5 chests. I'm not sure I understand opponent's cyber strategy of sideboarding into a worse midrange deck. Yeah. Typically when you do it, you expect the midrange deck to board down to you to like answer 1-drops, and I did in fact board consumes all. Hidetsu consumes all, which seeing my opponent's game 2 and then afterwards game 3 configuration, I definitely should have boarded out. I would have boarded out if there was game 4. What is anti-Doomwake? It's my heroic list. Back when he challenged me to play, I shit-talked his deck and said that doesn't even have a good match against heroic. Because he said he's the least fortunate person to lose 3 times in a row against heroic with red-black. And I said maybe it's not that good of a matchup after all. To which he said, money match, and I said yes. So we played best 2 out of best of 3 matches. And I won 2 matches in a row, making it 5 matches in a row. And for a month, Doomwake was the top sub gifter on my stream. Would you board them back in game 5? Or depends on what I've seen in game 4. Souverain des cieux, navire amiral du consul. Why is it so long? Souverain des cieux. Sky sovereign. Couldn't they make a portmanteau word? Cieux sovereign rather than souverain des cieux? Just like, sky sovereign is also not a word in English. And I guess in English you can combine everything into a word and it works, so it's convenient for making those made up names. Pilotage 3. Engagez n'importe quel nombre de creatures que vous contrôlez dont la force totale est supérieure ou égale à 3. Sa véhicule devient une créature artefact jusqu'à la fin du tour. Sounds pretty funny. Pilotage. Free blessures. Free blessures. I think blessure, like, more accurately would translate to like a wound. Then damage, maybe? Kinda like, not sure exactly myself, so. Deal 3 wounds to your creature, your opponent's creature. Yeah, deal 3 points of meat damage with your Sky Sovereign. Chat, we listened to 40 seconds and I like Agalok. I'm not sure if you listened to Agalok previously in the stream. I'm going to make a poll. Which tier 1 deck to play? Phoenix or Heroic? Going to make it a 5-minute poll. I'm going to... Free bacon damage, good. I'm going to run an ad and I'm going to go to the bathroom. After which we're going to start again. Both of those decks are tier 1.5, then you can just not vote. Seems like Phoenix won. So we're gonna play that. First we can take a look at the lists of Pioneer, Phoenix, Classic Qualifier Warsaw, Mikołaj Nowak 0-3. Solid, solid. One step away from 600, you know what to do. You know what to do. Finding a free head Phoenix. We can give a go to like 4 founding. Can you play 4 crews and the trespasses with 4 founding? I guess founding recasts the crews from the graveyard, so there is actually less need for that to... I actually like this list. This is like what I arrived at that I would want to run. We just want to fit a second upgrade. Yeah, it's no pieces, it's 4 founding to cast charts off of it. Not sure about that, but we'll see. Is firing See the Truth too gimmicky? For sure. The See the Truth does not put them into your... Yeah, it puts back to the bottom. You don't like the Jace? I know. I do. So here we just disagree. So it's kinda... I don't think you can afford casting a 2-mana cantrip. 2-mana Anticipate. Sounds a bit too bad. I think I do like the Jace as a sideboard threat. I think milling out is semi-real. Is rest in peace. Is there any way to not play red in Pioneer? In Phoenix, well, blue-black Phoenix decklists were something sometimes experimented with, I guess, but come back with Dark Six Shores, I guess. And also the Phoenix is red, yeah. So just more natural, being able to cast that is pretty good. But the only other candidate would be to play black, right? Because white and green not necessarily known for their 1 mana instant sorceries. Remember Dr. Edge? Dr. Edge was good stuff, yeah. So if you loathe the cards, the red cards, is sure, but I don't think I loathe them. Please play a Blood Type Harvester and let me draw another opt. Graveyard Trespasser, question mark. Wow. I discarded Embercleave, that's true. Funny. Draw. Drew a Consider. I could Founding the Trespass, but that achieves nothing, gives me a redraw. So I could also Iteration Consider. Replay Impulse. So I do that in my draw step to see if I want to target a different card. I don't mind drawing a Founding. Don't care for Spikefield Hazard. We drew a Cruise. Alright, so I guess we'll just go to main phase, cast the Impulse, discard land. Attack with the Phoenix. Next turn can Cruise. If I draw a land, I can Founding the Temporal Trespass. Okay. I'd really like to axe this, but I could copy cruise. I could go iteration from hand, cruise. Guess I don't need a draw stop. Draw 6, but then if we fail to draw an axe, it's a bit bad. I can also draw 3 and then founding the axe from my graveyard. We also founding, play iteration, then cruise, draw 6, and have the founding in play. Just kinda, how bad is it if they stomp my Phoenix? Could be a bit bad. Also, Ember Cleave in red-black, kinda wild. Founding, last chapter, axe. Embercleave shoulder, that's sure. I think I want to just cast a single cruise and just an ancestral recall. Yeah, just an ancestral recall. And I think that's good enough. And my next turn is gonna be good. If I draw a land, I can iteration trespass. If I don't draw a land, I can also do powerful stuff like founding, cruise. What did you do in the end? I went cruise, founding, discast axe. Simply. Alright, I'll do... Well, I could trespass. 2 damage and trespass. If they have a stomp that's weaker. We could attack first. If we don't stomp, we can trespass, attack again. And kill them with the Spikefield Hazard. So let's go to combat first. Let's see if stompage is gonna be happening or pushing. Pieces would be good in the post-sport games though, so not having them post-sport is gonna be a bit weaker. So you go founding Spikefield. Kenny, what do you think of Force of Negation versus Subtlety in blue-white current meta? Well, I don't know. Well, those cards, like, you just kind of play what you need to play. Should I keep both Spell Pierces? Let's keep them. Best deck you have tried so far. I like Phoenix the most. Let's go down to 2 axes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 removal. Maybe I'll cut a spike shield. Maybe that's too few lands. And I'm on the draw, and let's see. That's a hand. Shredder out. Why would I cut Shredder? I don't see a very compelling reason to do so. Very based hand. I think it's a fine hand, but it's not super against Harvester. I play the Shredder now because I drew the second one. Otherwise, I would have kept the Spell Pierce instead. Oh, yeah, Shredder is actually, not super easy to kill, and well, it's easy to kill by push, but I think it's a good card in a grindy matchup. Here's the thing. I mean, I guess. This kind of doesn't matter. Phoenix we can cast. This got a Spell Pierce, I think. It's a bit too late for it already. Let's discard the land. Find a brother. Another Shredder. We could go Shredder up next turn. The objective is to find a braid the hairs. Or to kill them, which I guess Shredders can do. So it seems like an okay card to keep. Objective is to find Axe. Why? Well, because they're guaranteed to play Shoulder on the next turn. Sure. I think it's not worth to attack. I should not attack. 2 damage versus 3 life. I'm at 15, they're at 20. How many languages do I speak? Polish, English, French, Italian, Portuguese, Spanish, Japanese, Korean, and Chinese simplified. Hi buddy and chat. Spell piece is good in meta of Tutsi. What's Tutsi? Well, here she comes. I guess you're gonna take the damages now. So whoever said that what the objective is was actually right. think Spellpierce is a pretty powerful card. I lost to Phoenix because they Spellpierce my unlicensed hairs, so I think it's the best card ever now. Go blank, a weź spierdalaj. Go srank. What the hell? It makes sense. I'll stack the trigger somewhat intelligently. Well, I don't think Spellpierce is necessarily bad against Thoughtseize. We found the cards. We don't actually attack though. Even with the free 1-3, I think. So I can multi-block the hairs. 1, 2, 3. Go blank. A weź ty kurwa diable. Się odczep. Go blank is hateful. Like go blank is the one thing that's problematic. You attacking? Mind Rot too good? Yeah, I mean, so overpowered. Mind Rot only. Spell. Not like this. Guess. Sonic draw stop. It's a bit annoying that the mechanics of the saga of the founding is that you really need the draw stop. Bit unintuitive. Let's see if they attack with the Razva. They attack with the 7-7. 7-8. Oh, I guess that kills me. Alright. Cool. So the lightning axe. Over the impulse. Not sure about the anger. Because it answers the trespasser well only. Do people from EU typically speak many languages? I don't. I actually listed many languages, but I don't actually speak all of them. In fact, I'm sorry for pulling your leg a little bit, but it's way fewer languages I actually speak. What about test of talents? Buddy. Why do you call me Buddy? Do you think it's a good card for cards like Storm the Festival or Thoughtseize? It's terrible versus Thoughtseize, it's fine versus Storm the Festival, but it's terrible against mono green. They only have a very limited amount of... There is only 4 instant sources in their deck. What if they play Cavalier? So the Disdainful Stroke is infinitely better. Well, it's like, oh crap. My entire game plan has been ruined. Because that's literally the only thing my deck does, is just cast hairs. And here in this spot, I'm very sad not to have pieces of the puzzle in my deck. Would be really good to be able to top deck that. Oh. Hello. Well, Test of Talents is a extraction effect. It is what excites many. No Dreadbore, bro. Oh yeah, no Dreadborino. Ooh. Bros, red black is so bad. Such a bad matchup. For Phoenix, it's insane. How to win against them, I don't know. I don't know, bro. Just like set yourself up to top deck and then top deck. I stomp Jace, okay. Like Trespasser is good against you, but you can just win simply. I mean, hairs you can just play cards that kill it. Bro, don't scoop. I was about to axe, destroy this mill for cruise, hopefully draw an opt. Mill those 4. I'll draw a chart, so it would be 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'll have enough to draw a chart. And get a phoenix, they get 2 phoenixes. I think pieces of the puzzle is probably pretty important to give yourself the opportunity to top deck. Because pieces is pretty excellent, just fuels your cruise by itself. So yeah, 2 copies of Founding the Third Path it's gonna be. And I don't think there's like a great reason to go hard on those charter courses. They kinda stink. The issue is that if you have many Founding the Third Path, they're not hits of pieces of the puzzle, so it's a bit semi-good too. CWS MTG showed me how pieces of the puzzle is good many years ago, yeah. The amount of times I lost to CWS underscore MTG from what seemed like unlosable spots is greater than 1. It's pretty powerful caster of spells. Better divination is better than better mind rot. Yeah. Although they counter each other, kinda. Whichever is cast last is on top. Bros, next turn we can attack, founding, cast chart with founding, trigger shredder. Insane. CWS is hands down one of the best combo players in the world. Damn. Who's the hands up best combo players in the world? Player in the world. Gonna push me. Not nice. Hands up. Oh, I want to hit the Phoenix. 5. Oh shit. Bros, I can feel some things coming on the next turn. Why can't this card hit Planeswalker? It's just such terrible game design. Or this. Well, this maybe not, but this. Narset. Ja pierdolę, bros. It's only when I cast a spell during my turn. Unless I cast another spell, then you're gonna need to discard. Nice draws. But for sure feels like a smartass right now. Why is it all in italics? Exalted creature, opponent draws a card. Well. This is my kingdom come. Alright, do I literally have anything to cast? Bros, fucking Narset. Well, I have a card to cast. It's Spikefield Hazard. Let's go. Next turn I'll hold the Narset for sure. Fucking Narset, Narset is terrible. They should never print her. Chad, I just googled Kai Buddha and I got his Wikipedia page. And it says he's a semi-retired professional Magic the Gathering player who holds the record for Pro Tour victories. Pro Tour wins 7, so he won 7 Pro Tours. And career is listed in early years, 5 Pro Tour titles in 2 years, and decline. Would you want to have a decline section in your Wikipedia page? It's kinda not the nicest. Decline. Well, I mean, that is pretty clearly a semi-retirement and decline, I guess, in those stats. Piece is not that to Narset, also pretty nice. I do some bullshit. Am I in my decline? Probably. Probably. What else? Footsie, sure. It's a useless card anyways. It uses the mechanic of card drawing, which obviously don't have access to. Fail, push, enter the revealed card zone. Alright, win. Cringe. They have Jaces to sideboard against the Narset deck. Not so super. Not so super. This is also a shoulder deck. Quite likely. At least passport. People love to play that. Painful Stroke is pretty weak. The new MTG story starts in the year 69. You mean the Bro story? What's year 0? Is it the birth of Urza, like the birth of Jesus for us? Starter commander deck stackless. Should I? Who's more powerful between Ursa and Jesus? Probably Jesus. What's this? Starter commander decks, sure, so you can buy them. First Fly, Asperia, Supreme Judge, Catbird. Why the hell is there a Catbird token? Grave Danger. Chaos Incarnate, Kardur Doomscorch. What the hell is Kardur Doomscorch? Is that a non and uncommon? Imagine having an uncommon commander, your opponent gets a mythic. Seems kinda feels bad. Atarka World Render. Wow. Emara Soul of the Accord. Cool. I mean, doesn't really matter to me. My hand sucks. I think I should move this. This hand sucks less. I think I should keep this. Do you think if I tweet at Magic, at Wizards, to fix Fire Impulse that it hits Planeswalkers, they will do it? Just let Fire Impulse hit Planeswalkers. Don't push my guy. Awesome. I mean, bold I think is a bit extreme. And could do without. If I get in the fourth land, we can Phoenix them. The Narset. But like nothing between Axe, Upgrade, and Fire Impulse hitting Planeswalkers is cringe. Narset. Or search for Askanta, sure, bro. Let's go. How about Strangle? Sorcerer speed, bro. We don't do that. We don't play sorcery speed. You know, it's not like I'm asking for much, right? I don't want card to be overpowered. I just want it to not be hellishly embarrassing against the stupid Narset. Instant Strangle probably fine. Yeah, well that's just better Fire Impulse, and I'm not even asking for that. I'm asking for a bit less than that. Play Fry. Sure, but I can't play Fry in my main deck. I could play Fry. Mind blank. What if Fire Impulse only ever dealt 2 but could hit planeswalkers and players? Yeah, what if? See, Frostbite hits planeswalkers, it's fixed. Do you think they play this Russian campaign now that Ascanta surveils? I don't think it actually surveils on Modo yet. Not sure. I guess Founding just gonna get countered. Let's go. Connive the Phoenix. And keep the Pale Pierce attack for free. Campaign sounds like a card for Waffle's average 4.5 mana Esper decks. Smiley face, true. That is something that Waffle seems to enjoy. I'll be able to counter an extinction event or whatnot, so we can try to get the Phoenixes. Wow. I should discard Shatter because I can draw a land, right? Yeah. And hate hole, it's a threat and a land. Okay, let's do this then. Oh, Narset, Narset, Narset. Extinction event indeed. Solid. That's not Treasure Cruise. Okay, land makes a land activate hall, so let's do that. And young Pyromancer needs to be dealt with too. The way Askanda transforms into a land is always very inconspicuous. Thorin. Interesting. That's what I've been playing Blue-Black Days and doing might be just that. I think my points deck list is a bit different than Siv's deck. I don't think that's exactly that. I'd say good draw. I attack, they block a Pyro, they take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, they are at 4. They block the Phoenix, they also die. Although they had the bounce spell, they had their own as Vortex, so I'm gonna see if they have that. I guess. Hopefully not. Okay, not. So they have Sorin and they also have Notion Thief and Extinction Event. I think it is not unreasonable to play this Disdainful Stroke against my opponent's deck. This answers the 3-1 card stealer too. You really TT. Eh? What? What's that question? This is medium versus go blank. I'll have one stroke. Will they have a search for Askanta again? I should graveyard it. I feel. By cutting the disputes, I made my list super weak to Narsets. Hopefully my opponent doesn't play Narset. Oh, blue. Something is stopping them, so they're playing a black card. Let's go Spell Pierce. It's not actually super beneficial to discard the Phoenix because of Narset. It's not like 100% beneficial. Let's do it. What? Hip. Pusherani, okay. Want to keep the max amount of cards in the graveyard, I think. Let's get censored. Wow, just resolved. Cool. Hip hip. Gaia reach sanitarium. All are welcome. They could have the mill. The card stealer. Let's play a Pyromas. Maybe he's gonna die. Maybe they have just a handful of removal, but I kinda have an awkward hand too. Somehow the people cheering to Weep Songs here are very often the same. Well, I mean, they like Weep Songs, they like Weep Songs. I don't think that's surprising. Let's go Days Undoing. Huh. Okay, that is not Days Undoing. What about now? 1, 2, 3. Okay. It's relatively strong, but it's no Days Undoing. We have a Spike Wheel Hazard in the graveyard, so we can cast it. Bro, what they're casting? Oh, kurwa. Wait, Lightning Axe though. Yes, I was worried about some stuff. One, two, three, four, five. I think we discard Trespass. Save large portions of my graveyard. Draw a third spell for Phoenix. Or don't. Well, I could cast it for the Phoenix to attack. I mean, that sounds, I guess. It still flashes back from my graveyard. I get go blanked. I have the 1, 2, 3, 4. I can top deck a
He's
land
a
and
phenomenal
attack down the
control
hole.
player.
Canipoggers.
We could also, well, I guess we expose it to cling to dust. That's a problem. But then we just attack for 10 damage. If you were to play a major modern event this weekend, what would you play? This? It's a Pioneer deck, so not quite. Wait, what? I can't. Is there a command to mute the music but listen to your voice yet? It's not possible. Alright, I guess we'll pass. But they're gonna cling my iteration, so I should just cast it anyways. Although if they target iteration, I can cast iterations, they deny the cards. Cast the Phoenix. Ether cast against Darklight Phoenix is not a super card. Well, let's stop it. I think it's an okay amongst draws I could have. Mori Deluge. I mean, I like your Italian playlist. It's song request, so you can only blame your co-viewers. JVP. Random cards. Yeah, there are VODs on YouTube about music. You could check that out, I guess. Bounce J, so they don't use it. Oh shit, I guess they cling my cards from my graveyard. I don't have enough mana still. Lol. So hopefully they won't do that. But I guess they won't. What's the Italian playlist? There is no such thing as an Italian playlist. There is just Italian songs that are being requested by my viewers. I think I prefer to attack. Extinction event. In an unlikely event of extinction, passengers are asked to remain calm. 1 life. I guess we'll cycle this. That's there. Actually, next I'll do that trespass. Sabotage, last card, okay. Well, it's not okay, but it's okay. We still have the Luge, Cling, and the Jace in play. Should have activated the Hall. Play around Sensor. No, I will not play around Sensor. I didn't show Sensor the entire time. 3 games and cards in my graveyard are valuable, so it's not like free to play around Sensor. think we're in a tough spot now. I have Jace ×1 in my deck. 2, so Jace into Cruz would be a great draw. Of course, they look at 7s, they could just find a counter. Activating Hall doesn't achieve anything, because they have 8 life. And Vampire. Lifelinker token. Or I can draw a Spire Bluff Canal, so that's also an option. Let's attack Sorin. I have Charter Courses in my deck, so I would rather Spire Bluff Canal. Dobrze. Tak. Oh, Exiler. Not Gucci.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Rewarded for keeping the land. They reveal anything from the Sorin earlier? I don't know. I don't think there is anything revealed. The passage, maybe? Negate by the Sorin? I think so. Not sure if I should end of turn. It's pretty tough. Pathway. We spend a negate pretty happily, pretty quickly. They ever deploy an Narset, I am correct. I guess founding the Ferret Path is my best draw. Also Starfall, thank you for the sub. Very based of you. Ah, it's a Cling. Doesn't even do anything. Almost got excited. Well. Oh, my card, I just discarded it, I guess. Fine, fine. Will they target the trespass? Not the phoenix. Okay. So if I draw, they don't have more counters, and I can draw another founding. If I have more, I'm not sure. I could try to arrange a J situation. Narset, my favorite planeswalker is. Very good song, bros. Bottom feeder, good one. Don't hang, then can't bang. Could you have more of the sagas available? 1, 2. So there technically was one extra, but if I point out the counter spell, then it was all for nothing anyways. And then even then we would like get 2 extra talents and then probably do nothing with them. That seemed like pretty tough matchup, especially for like the way I was configured right now. Matched up pretty badly against them, because I guess founding the third path matches up pretty poorly against Graveyard Hate, which is the opposite of pieces of the puzzle, right? Which can actually be just excellent against Graveyard Hate because they divination. So once again, we found another argument for coming back to pieces of the puzzle, which is a little bit as if I'm arguing with myself because no one ever told me to cut pieces of the puzzle. No, I guess Johnstar did, but no one besides that ever argued for cutting pieces of the puzzle. Ishan. I've got the power. I think attempting to cut them is a good idea. Yeah. Let's keep removal for Thalia. I think I'll consider, don't want to opt, I don't want to waste the mana. I play Shredder on E. What if pieces say sideboard card? That's probably not the best sideboard card you could have. Bros, we conniving. We are hacking, conniving. Keeping up iteration removal to remove the, we'll see what exactly, maybe 2 initiates so they don't grow into high toughness big butt boys later on. Not too worried about, let's say, Adeline right now. So I guess I can let him attack. And we change this to a token. Ooh, gain 1 life from my iteration. Nice. Is there a way to refine the channel plan because I request a second song? Sure. I mean, alright, I guess I'll refund you. But just this one time. Not sure what to discard here. Probably want to keep the axe. I guess I'll discard island. Can maybe try to find a phoenix. Would be actually kind of deep. Not sure. Think I'd rather keep consider than a fire impulse here to find a cruise or phoenixes. Brutal Cathar. Well, I wish I did the other way around. No. You can request while your song is on the playlist. That's the rule. Guess that's rather the functionality of this thing. No cruise. Where cruise, bros? Cruising. Where cruise? Insane. I'm cruising. Dzwoni kuzyn. I guess I only have 3 cruises, so how could I complain about not drawing them? Can cast Impulse, then chart, connive and chart. Or cruise if we draw cruise. Then chart can draw a cruise for the next turn, maybe discard a Phoenix, looking at 3 more cards to discard Phoenix. I could also use Impulse to kill Cathar and cast Consider. Ignore the Loitant. Oh yeah, I'll get wrecked by Brave the Elements, you're right. Good point, just cast 1. Good point. So Impulse to trade for Brave first. Probably gonna have Brave, right? Yeah. Damn, Twitch chat's so smart. Put Leisure into your graveyard. Yes, it's not a treasure cruise. Punished for misstacking. I thought about that only after I stacked them this way. Actually don't have anything. What? It's insane. Where cruise bros? Actually don't have anything. Cruise bottom 30. Yeah. All cruises. We need 1 more land to copy the time walk. Wow, actually gonna be losing this game? That's not cool. Why stay 4-4? Dawaj, atakuj tym. Mono white power, allow or deny? Oh, I'll allow it. Probably gonna block and top the cruise and return the Phoenix anyways. Cruise. Treasure cruise. Not the worst. Not the best either. No Galvanic first. Obviously, I will cast the Galvanic Iteration first. Better potent than predictable. Do you agree? With chatters? Now 2 lands in hand. Let's go, Brutal Cathar. Imagine playing card this bad. I just kill it and get my creature back. So just playing a 3 mana and do nothing. Sounds pretty silly, huh? Sounds pretty silly when put like this. Indestructible Cathar, okay. Wow. I think I drew pretty badly this game. Thesis. I drew pretty badly this game. Discuss. Can I board a stupid Pyromancer, please? I guess not. It's probably like 66, 10, so it, okay, so it's a display bug. Can I cut some following the third path, and I guess this. Not sure. If they bring Rest in Peace, then I would want to trim some of those cards. Could also bring Jace. Submit at 76. No, it is a model bug. The Pyromancer, I think it's gonna be in my deck. Actually, not sure. Yeah, I managed to board both of the Pyromancers, so it kind of showed it as a card in the sideboard, but at the same time it was in my deck, but it wasn't listed as a card in my deck. It's a weird bug like that sometimes. Can save the Impulse for Thalia. Super. Hopeful Omega Lul. I'm gonna chart and we're gonna discard the Phoenix. Only to get Rest in Peace next turn. Co? Loitant. That makes a 2-3. Masz? Can I draw a spell? Yes. Can keep this too. And probably going to kill Loitant. And I think attack too, because probably Brutal Cathar. Not super present postboard, but I don't know, declaration stone, some random cards. Well, that's the punishment for attacking, maybe, Papa. To an extent. One, two, three. Founding cast. Founding mill, rather, I guess it's better. I'll keep Lightning Axe in the graveyard and consider. And I guess I'll block a human. We can ask Adeline a question. Or not. Tapped Mutavaults. Why I say tapped Mutavaults being activated? Probably a mistake. Duro. Thank you for the raid, Yellow Hat. Galvanic Iteration. Well, not super, I guess. Not in a super spot. I maybe Iteration consider. Iteration Lightning Axe accomplishes killing this and this. Well, this and this. And weak versus the protection spell. So I'll cast Consider and probably going to lose. Feels like my hands are not super this game, but maybe Mono White is indeed the best deck ever. Can mill our Phoenixes, that would be good. We already cast 2 spells. This is acceptable. This is also very good. I guess I get blown out. I get BTFO'd by the protection spell anyways. Brave the elements. Bros, this card is overpowered. It's way too strong. Shouldn't be allowed to just brave elements like this. 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8. Kill Mutavolt. 5, 6, 7, 8. Kill Mutavolt. Go to 1. Survive. Untap. Anger. Okay. Iteration. Two angers. One life, bros. One opportunity. Versus Castle Ardenvale. Think I want the mana. Punished for overdelving. I need the Phoenix. Probably the first time Castle Ardenvale has ever been useful in this deck, but it's pretty damn good here. Producing lethal threats with every tap. Interesting. I'll pass. Maybe the better move was to not overdelve, just delve exactly enough. So I didn't draw badly, I do removals, but I just couldn't cast them, so I could have kept a bigger graveyard, I would be able to cast Founding now. Uptime. We actually started earlier. We started 6 hours ago. But we had to restart the stream because of an issue. Wait, where's my Phoenix? Didn't I cast 3 spells? I guess I didn't. Lol. Okay. Lol. Lamau. Is anyone else using third path, or are you kind of trailblazing it? I've seen a few deck lists. I think it's not too good to play 4 copies of it. I think it's kind of okay. Play 2 off, but it doesn't play super well in multiples. ESPN is playing it in his decks, so they're not Phoenix decks, but they're the control decks. And I've seen Gul Dukat play with it. I guess Gulducat's list didn't get posted, and besides that, there is like not a super large amount of that, I guess. It works quite well with Cruise, though milling for is quite a lot, and I found that to be helpful. Isn't the Surveil one basically just as good? What's the Surveil one? But I do think I missed pieces of the puzzle in I think all of the matches so far, so I'm certainly going to be back to playing the card. It's just trying an idea with seeing if you can get away with cutting it, but Charta Course is kind of a cringe card. I think I don't want to be playing it. Yeah, something like this. But just have to upgrade. And you also, I would need to think about how to make my deck not super soft to Narset too, if possible. But the way I built it for now, it was super soft to Narset. Is mission briefing ever gonna be a constellation for Phoenix Pioneer? Is that what you meant, Surveil 1? Is this Amulet? Mission briefing. I guess mission briefing is in a way kind of similar. But founding seems like a better version of it. For the most part. Mill 4 kind of a lot more than mill whatever amount. It does, Surveil 2. So this is green ramp. Ramping into Eldrazi seems like. More clunky in a way. I think it's less clunky. Because you get to choose the order in which you cast your spells. Stay mad. But yeah, I could also see just not playing the founding the third path because it's not like kind of hard for me still to evaluate the card's power. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana available. So time to work for a World Breaker to exile my Steam Vents. Damn. Got it right. Well, didn't quite. Not quite right. Did you see they just said Urza's Tower on the MTG stream in the context of Brothers War? I did not. Is there an MTG stream that we can watch? Or is it just the weekly MTG cringe thing? It's over. Okay, well, I didn't know. Crap. What they say? They say Urza's Tower is going to be a card reprinted in the set. No, they said Urza's Tower, where Urza lives. Okay. Urza lives in a tower. What does he do in the power plant? Dragon Lord Natarka, o kurwa. Ale mi wyjebał. Damn, looks like a pretty good deck. Yeah, there was a standard deck like this. No, not the one with goggles. There was just ramp into Eldrazi. I think Atarka was together with that too. At some point. Battery Shaper even. Thought Seer was sometimes present in this deck. Jadi Offshoot was the anti-aggro technology. I'm punished for setting my pathway not to blue, not to red. Lomog, huh? The other spicy inclusion was Hedron Chloroller. That was a solid one. So I don't really have like super tools against them, except I guess I have Ethergas and 3 Disdainful Strokes, so I do have good tools against them. I can imagine Thing in the Ice is also fairly valuable. Could have Lightning Axe to deal with the Corsairs, Meat Monsters or something, but I could also just not do that. How broken would Urzatron be in Pioneer? Probably not super broken. I don't think there is any... Well, that depends. Terrarion exists. It's not many ways to find Tron, so you would need to build it differently. Maybe it would be good. But I don't think Terran free Karn type Tron would be good. There's Scrying and Terrarion. There is Guild Globe, I guess. Helps cast Scrying. There's Forest to just cast it turn 4. Probably would be a deck. And then you could cast like World Breakers, Karn the Great Creator. Maybe some sort of control throne, yes. I don't know exactly how it would look like, but there's no way they print Tron. You say that, and what if they do? They probably won't. Yeah, I guess compared to what people do, you could like go a bit slower with Tron and still be based. There's the new wall in Dominaria that looks at 6 and the one new mana artifact that looks at 5. Yeah, I guess you'd have to be ready to play a bit slower often and not have Tron guaranteed on turn 3. So you'd have to play some early game cards in the deck, so I don't know how it would look exactly, but I think it could be interesting. It's probably weaker than like it's probably a weaker ramp deck than Nyctus at ramping. But it's probably pretty similar. I think I'm losing to the red-green
He's a phenomenal
meme ramp.
control player.
You ever just wonder who is going to be the leader of your country every other day?
I don't. I actually don't, Bobsha. Let's probably play something that I can Disdainful Stroke next turn. Yeah, Golos, Hour of Promise, Elvish Reclaimer. It just kinda looks similar to like this deck, and I'm not sure if it's actually better than that. Because like Golos, you already need Tron to cast it, kinda. Unless, well, if you're already at 5, the Tron will be good for you, but it's kinda redundant at this point. The new tablet, probably. Inscribed tablet, I think is the name. And then what do you cast? You probably do cast Ulamog, maybe Emrakul, maybe World Breaker, Karn the Great Creator. Anything else? Eugene, yeah, Eugene sounds pretty good. Yeah, Eugene is probably one of the better ones to cast. On a Twitch chat. Draw 2, Chart of Course. Chart of Course activated. Ooh, under stroke. Give me your Ulamog, bro. That was long ago. I guess there is no land destruction whatsoever. Maybe the mono red crumble into dust main deck person we have met earlier was just onto something. There's also colorless sweepers. There's Perilous Vault. There is there's Perilous Vault. There's Karn Silex. Don't want to let me take an extra turn, bro. So I could have some removal, but it doesn't seem like it makes sense. Elder Gargarov, I have a gas in my deck. Yeah. Did you enjoy TI matches last night? I don't know what you're talking about. It's my favorite global emote. Monka S. Keep playing, I think. I think in the ice. Twitch emotes. Pepper hands, Bible thumb. Peaceless. True. I mean, I don't recommend playing Peaceless actually. Pieces is very, very, very good. I disagree. I think Pieces is merely quite good. It's almost a different deck without. Sure. Very frequently you will see Magic gamers play the card they used to play forever and they'll be like, yeah, it's very good. It's so good you can't not play it. It's like absolutely impossible not to play this busted Carderino, bro. And it's actually possible, but as I said, I think it's good. So whether Drewstone means no Phoenix and no Galvan iteration of my graveyard, but it means Storm-Carved Coast. Oh, it also houses this. Well, Ether Gas, pretty good, pretty good. Not sure. I guess I could play the Shredder, but Shredder in my hand is easier to connive with. My hand is shit. Sure. Player Sylvan Caryatid. Interesting. Kurwa mać, no ja pierdolę. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Doesn't the excellent path makes it possible to cast through Runstone? Damn. You're actually right. Alright, chat, don't swear, or I'm going to have to time you out for bad language. I guess I do. It's too much. Know your limits. The limits of good taste. Come on, let's go. I could ever ask this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I'll let this happen because I can just bounce it. If they miss the next land drop, they will not be able to cast an Ulamog anyways. Founding the third path. outplayed. It's like Modobug. And I will say no, actually I learned from the Twitch chat that you can do that. I really would want a 1 mana one. Alright. Thing in the eye smashing through. Guess if they play land, they could just simply special summon a monster of the Eldrazi variety Ulamog. Of course, if they might not have it. Snake Eater, Trombone Champ, Custom Song. Any trombone champs in the chat? Snake Eater. Alright. Please, no Ulamogs. Good song. Can hit them with Phoenix twice. They block like this. I think in the ace is a bias card, certainly. Has its moments, like this moment, it definitely has it. Boseju who endures on top. Damn, Boseju for my hole. Five mana. So I'm on 4th wing and no shader. Thoughts? And don't say poor. Well, then I will not say anything. I will just not say anything, if that's your request. World Breaker. Exiled off of Nissa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Could attack with 2 phoenixes on Eugene. Could attack with hole on face. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They play World Breaker. I attack, they chum block with World Breaker. Unless they have a land drop, they can boss edge then. Yeah. I think whole face is better. So let's play the tapped land. And it's 2 phoenixes is lethal. And if they just play a World Breaker without a land drop, we can attack into the World Breaker and it's gonna die. Clearing it, and then if they pass with Boseju up, I can cast 2 phoenixes for 6 damage. They play the Boseju. Would you say that you are getting Runestone and Weathered by this powerful legal card? Sure. Casting a non-green creature? Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. There's a better way to tap for this, but... not good. I don't think I'm winning this game, bros. Does it have a reach? Yes. Devoid, when cast, reach. Was attacking Eugene better using hindsight? No. They had no Caryatid. I guess we knew they have the second Caryatid, did they? Did we? Okay, they block with the Wall Breaker. Awesome. Unless they can recast it. Why is their opponent playing strictly worse mono green? Well, it's not quite strictly worse right now. I guess they can activate Wall Breaker and play it. But attacking Eugene wasn't a plan to win the game. I think I still can win. Drawing the Time Walk would be good. I have 8 mana. If I draw the Time Walk, I can go Shredder, Time Walk, pitch, discard, stroke, untap, Phoenix, Phoenix. If I connive a spell, that's 3 power flyers, so they die. Maybe attacking Eugene with 2 birds. It's not a great line for winning still, I don't think so. Like, the Ugin doesn't matter for the most part now. And you know, now every turn they have to prepare to withstand my plays. Because they're dead to the phoenixes from my hand unless they play some sort of defense against them, right? So especially now they have blocked with the World Breaker. Did they return it to their hands? Seems like. They also did so in a way where they now tapped. They can't use the shrine anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, but they can tap out to play it. So I need to draw trespass. I think one trespass I mulliganed to the bottom turn 1. Not sure. I think I might have not done that actually. Kurwa, zagraj tego Warbreakera, no ile można, ja pierdolę. Yeah, I mean, they Ogun right now, they sweeped the thing in the ice, but it just dealt some not relevant damage. So it kind of makes me unable to play those, but... Oh no, bad math. My parents said, oh no, bad math XDD. I understand. By the way, I didn't swear. Well, you did, so don't gaslight me, bro. I think it's the official term. I'm pretty sure they had enough to activate castle and use this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, I don't know. So put 2 forests. What does this do exactly? Spell mastery, search for free. Put 1 onto the battlefield, tapped, and the rest onto your hand and shuffle. So spell masteried a forest and played a forest. We just win unless some hilarity ensues, but I don't know what's so hilarious. They also could have tapped the shrines for 4 mana, which would be even better than using the castle. So my opponent, I think my opponent fumbled the process of casting a World Breaker. So to remove 2 forests, they had raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lands in play and they carried it. Ah, so I guess they didn't tap those for colorless. They used Wall Breaker. They didn't have a land drop. And then they had 1, 2, 3, 4 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana. Okay, so that's not enough. So what they should have done is obviously just use the shrines. I guess you can't use both shrines, but you use one of the shrines. No, actually you can't play the Wall Breaker here at all. Because this is only colorless spells, and this is only creature spells, so you can produce 10 mana, but 8 of it is only possibly spent on Wall Breaker and not its ability. So they actually didn't mess up. The punt was blocking with the Wall Breaker. Yeah, that was pretty terrible. But I was pretty sure they can recast it, but this actually doesn't allow you to spend mana on abilities, so I guess that's why they couldn't. Right, it's already 7 p.m., so I will be finishing the stream. I have to walk Kulak before he shits himself, and it's already after his usual time, so I'm going to be going out with the Dogster, and I will be coming back tomorrow to entertain you around noon as usual. So see you tomorrow. Hopefully they will already spoil Urza's Tower in Pioneer for real, so we can start thinking and firing our Urza stacks on all cylinders. And until then, stay hydrated, broskies. Thank you for watching and thank you for the subs.